Sorry, I'm going to wait for that fire engine to pass. I am the owner of the world's only albino Labubu. This Labubu is one of a kind. Her name is Goat Milk. I will now test her.
I've been scammed, Humphrey, but it's still cute.
Sorry, I don't know what we're doing here. Welcome to the show. Yeah, Carmen is still here, by the way. Just chilling. Keyboard cat, play us out, keyboard cat. Oh, she's like, stop doing other things that is not petting me. Okay, I will pet you. We're gonna get to the news. Yeah, maybe we'll get to the news. We're gonna definitely get to everything that's happening on social media. I'm gonna play some music as per usual. That's not the right speed, and that's you know what? As always, this episode's gonna be what it is. Huh. I must be on the wrong side, because we are listening to Something by Wired Off of Chairs Missing. Labubu, 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 Labubu. Oh, as per usual, sometimes the music doesn't match the story. This is not from social media. This is from CBS News. All right, I'm gonna double check what I'm doing here because it totally says side one. Yeah, okay. This is I Am the Fly by Okay, this episode is off to an auspicious start. Holy shit! I'm actually mad about this. What the fuck? I know I have nothing vloggy to do today. Yeah, no, I didn't have. I have a lot to do tomorrow at work. I didn't want to think about it. Oh, my computer is continuing to act up. You know you're in trouble when Task Manager is not responding like that. You're like, well, fuck, I'm out of options now. I guess I'll just wait. Finally, this is I Am the Fly by Wire Off of Chairs Missing. Three people dead. Houses swept away in New Mexico. Flash flooding. It seems I lost yet another subscriber, which again is totally fine. 238 is quite a respectable number. And this content is not for everyone, and that's okay. Oftentimes I talk about me when I'm like straining and leaning, and then I'm like, mic stands are adjustable. You can move it closer and you can adjust it. My back's acting up a little bit. Yeah, no, yeah. I'm gonna try and get in the mood in a bit because I'm not feeling it right now. And that's okay. You don't always have to. But one of my influences is the 1988 movie Pump Up the Volume. This starred Christian Slater and was the screen debut of Samantha Mathis. You may not be familiar with it because it's not available on any streaming service. However, you can get it at Scarecrow Video here in Seattle. You can also get it by mail from Scarecrow. If you can join Scarecrow by mail anywhere in the country. I happen to own it on VHS and DVD because I like physical content. Physical media. I do believe there's no bonus features on the DVD because again, it's like one of my favorite movies of all time. And by way of none of which explains. In the movie, he plays a teen in Arizona who has been transplanted to a small town and he's not happy. And he starts this sort of pirate radio station and he's broadcasting mostly just to the other students at his high school. And so, but you're talking about really, even at the end when they show like all the cars and it's supposed to like, he's like taken over and he's become like a phenomenon and there's graffiti, it's still really, you're talking about like dozens of listeners. And so that is more the scale and the scope of this channel by design, by intention and by design. I know exactly what I want to listen to right now, but I don't think I can find it that fast. I want to listen to Ever Fall in Love with Someone You Shouldn't Have Fallen in Love With by the Buzzcocks. I don't think the Buzzcocks are even in this. I don't think they're in this. No, they're not here. Let's see, The Dead Boys. There are no Buzzcocks here. Okay. This is definitely going to be another It's Going to Be What It Is episode. So just roll with me if you're flexible and down for that. Thanks for sticking around. It's not in here either. I know it's not in here, so why am I still looking through these? Okay. I need to think about where the Buzzcocks might be. These Angels Don't Fall in Love by the Bangles. By the Bangles. Off of Different Light. Hi, Karma. Guess who's back? Cute. Albino Labubu.
Beep. She's real.
Again, for whoever needs to hear it, you can add AI to a search in Google, and then it will. I'm sorry, you can add -AI, just the minus symbol, and AI, and then it will give you just a regular Google search without the AI overview. You can also switch to Ecosia. I sometimes try and put a link in the blah blah, and that is a German-based search engine and browser that is privacy forward and is not evil Google and doesn't have AI and actually plants trees. So But yeah, no, this is the show where I waste my time on social media so you don't have to, and or where I ramble about stupid shit that no one cares about, but you can't stop me. You can't stop me. How the internet works. Happy July 9th day to those who celebrate. This is probably primarily Taylor Swift fans and assorted other cat ladies. July 9th, after the Taylor Swift song Last Kiss. I don't actually own Speak Now. It's one of the few Taylor Swift albums I don't own. Actually, let me check. I was like, when I'm like, you actually do own Speak Now? I might, actually. I'm not sure. But I don't think I own Fearless. I think Speak Now, and there's one other one I don't own. I think I own 4 out of 6 studio albums. Or no, they're more than that now. Whatever. This, I guess, so Cute Boots is the name of my calendar show. The name is derived from the fact that the algo speak forces people to label specifically political content with search terms that trick the algorithms. Otherwise, their material will be suppressed, or so they say. I don't know. As far as what I'm agnostic to, but I do feel like when they're like, please just search and like and do that, I do it. And I like I said, I figured out you can also when you search it, like whatever it is. And here's some of the ones from this week. Blue light glasses, wedding guest dress, Balenciaga bottle, bottle shoes or water shoes, which actually got me to, okay, so here's the whole thing. I'm really fascinated. This is like Labubu is the first trend where I've been in my buy nothing era, and I'm wondered how that would intersect as far as would it make me want to buy things. No, I totally like I do feel a part of the Labubu trend. I just don't have to. I don't have to own it or buy it or like wear it on my bag. I can just have it in my head and know they can't. That's free, Like so. So that's been interesting, and I've actually been really enjoying that. And that's really been as someone who is a hoarder, is at risk of can be at risk of buying outside of my means or buying things I don't need. However, the Balenciaga partnership with Crocs may be the thing that pushes me over the edge. Hold on, I do need to look at one thing.
Do you send your kids to?
Okay. It's not doing it any justice. They're not just blue. They're like, okay. They're like blue and clear. They're like insane. But I'm like, are these even real? Like, I feel like these are. I feel like this is. Oh, no, wait. No, these are. No, these are CGI. I'm pretty sure these are CGI.
But do y'all remember the Kyrie tools? The one with the wet water driplets? Yo, bro, word tool, bro. Word tool, bro. I sneeze. Oh, y'all niggas talking about...
Oof, so $1,000 Crocs is probably something I didn't need to know about today. In any event, like I said, I learned about sort of what the trends are based on what what the search terms that people are using for political content. Lindt has come out with a Dubai style chocolate with pistachio. People have mixed reactions. I don't know what the raccoon cheese grater picture is or the bear filter. I don't know if I want to know on either of them. I don't like particularly shocking content. I don't like, but again, range of reactions from like, this is nothing. This is nothing. To like, oh my God, you'll be scarred for life if you blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Let's play some more music. This is director's cut followed by my very own ransom note by Head Like a Kite. So it turns out, no, I got really confused because I was like, wait, are they referencing Rachel Bloom? But then I got confused because her character is Rebecca Bunch, and I was like, wait, who's Becca Bloom? Apparently he's a real wealth influencer, or wealth influ, if that's what we're doing now. I don't really know who they are. But this has to do with Labubu. The mystery continues. Yeah, I don't always bring the answers, sometimes I just bring more questions, sorry. The internet's a confusing place. And I'm middle-aged. I feel like I need a Tiny Chef sketch about Labubu. I just need to hear him say Labubu. And I do feel... I feel like Tiny Chef was made for short-form content, for timely, on-trend, even though stop motion is slow, so it can't be too, what's the word I'm looking for? Timely. So you're not going to have a Tiny Chef instantaneous reaction to something that occurred 2 hours ago, but something that happened in the last week or 2 weeks, I think short-form... this is also part of the conversation. Is Tiny Chef, should Tiny Chef remain for children or adults? There's that content creator who had the whole comedy or Cartoon Network versus Adult Swim, and then people kept adding that into the comments, and then to the point where they're like, I know that Adult Swim is Cartoon Network, that they're the same thing. I know that. And then they're like, I actually had to look it up. It now starts at 5, and it starts with Family Guy and stuff. But yeah, no, the official the Adult Swim starts at 9 with the content that you really couldn't show children. Their point, which is valid, the point isn't it's the same network either way. Their point was, depending on whether a Tiny Chef went to Cartoon Network or Adult Swim, would dictate the level of content. Space Ghost started unequivocally as a children's character, but ended up becoming the talk show, was much more meta and much more really aimed at adults. And people, and I think it's legitimate that people are saying they want Tiny Chef to remain for kids. I think it's a little bit both. I think Tiny Chef can be for everyone, but I personally want him to retain innocence, if that makes sense. While being a culture, while being on trend in culture and dancing to Kendrick and all that. Bacon avocado trend continues. I think the last time I talked about this, I'm sorry, this is a trend where you're supposed to say, the trend is to say bacon avocado as quickly as possible, but then you use the slow motion filter, I guess, to say something that, again, people are using it in different ways, either more sincere, like life truths, or just more like a joke. It seems sincere is winning out the usage of this particular meme. So for instance, you might say, bacon avocado. We need to have a serious conversation about... Karma does not like that voice. Oh, wow. Sorry, Karma. About whatever. And then... or it could be just more of a joke or a silly thing. But yeah, like I said, the serious seems to have won out. Did I say I was going to play 2 songs and only play 1? This is my very first ransom note by Head Like a Kite.
This unique, one-of-a-kind sound in the world.
I'm almost want to be like, don't watch tonight's episode. Last night's episode kicked ass. I'm actually really happy how that came out. But tonight is not feeling like the show must go on. But another trend alert. This trend of saying my friend, dad, significant other, whoever is going to tell you or show you something, and it's usually something they care about that started off slightly nerdy, but I think well, okay, let me tell you the trend first before I tell you how I already think it's going to be ruined. So, I'll just give you an example. My dad is going to tell you about his Star Wars collection, so you better be nice. And then the person comes on stage or comes into frame and they hold up objects and talk about it or whatever. And the other person, the original person who introduced them, is in the background, and they're like either making menacing faces or making like trying to encourage you to like give them thumbs up. They're basically just I like this trend. I think it's wholesome. How I think it would be ruined, though, is people who miss the point that really these are things like someone who's obsessed with Star Wars, someone who's obsessed with a specific type of insect, someone who wants to talk a lot about plants, whatever it is. But these are not that plants is. I mean, everyone loves plants, but hyper obsessively talking about them is a little bit farther out, left of field. But once it comes down to like, my friend is going to talk to you about Taylor Swift, so you better be nice. And it's like, yeah, but everyone not everyone likes Taylor Swift. I do, don't at me. But I mean, yeah, something. The trend will be ruined by people who don't get it, and will be like, you better be nice about things that people are already typically nice about. Unlike things that are more nerdy or outside of left field. I kind of referenced this, but I really feel like this is taking over TikTok now. Live streams of people just selling stuff, toys mostly, but the format, other than the fact that they're selling stuff and they have products all around them, and they might have like those like aluminum shelving set up behind them to like I can't tell, is this actually in a warehouse or is this your house or garage that you turn to look like a warehouse? There's a certain aesthetic to all of it. But otherwise, the content is not unlike mine. They may just be talking about stuff that's happening or stuff that they've heard on the internet or in the news. They may be playing music, though typically, not to be like, we play such deep underground shit, but typically more like mainstream, just like, and more, because again, they're selling stuff. Music that doesn't challenge you. Oldies, 50s, 60s, stuff that people should typically like. Which I play. I went through a whole big 50s and 60s phase. I was playing and 70s. I was playing like all my Ron K-Tel and Ronco records. But I also like to mix that up with maybe something that's a little bit farther out of field, a little bit that maybe isn't so mainstream, that might challenge a listener a little bit, if it's not within their taste category. And I do like to play from a variety of taste categories. I like to say, if you stick around long enough, I'm likely to play something that you don't like. But if you stick around long enough, there's a possibility I'll play something you do as well. So there's that. But like I said, the content is relatable. It's just funny that it's so some of it can be very similar to my own, and yet they're completely coming. I mean, like, anti-capitalism is central to what I'm doing, and they are the opposite of that. That being said, if at some point you find me selling shit on the internet, please don't be surprised. And by shit, I mean pictures of my junk. What are we talking about? This is Dude York with Blackjack, followed by The Way I Feel, off of Sincerely. Nope, I'm lying. This is Giving Up, followed by Bit Saloon, possibly followed by the song Sincerely, off of Sincerely. Labubu, 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 Labubu. And then there are also just live streams where people are just playing instruments or playing video games or setting up interesting marble runs or just sharing their DVD collection. I don't understand that one, or why. I really don't understand that one. I'm like, oh, I have all these movies, but should I be doing that? Is that no? Because there's already someone doing that. I don't need to bite their content, but I'm like. But they seem to have, they're talking about having 700 concurrent live streams, and all they're doing is showing the covers of DVD boxes. I mean, I could do something like that. I have enough DVDs. Not as much as them, though. I don't think. I have as many records as they have DVDs, but I don't have as much DVDs. But my record collection is definitely not mainstreamed enough that not to call their movie collection mainstream, but I am. If people can just randomly shout out movies, and I will say well, I guess it's just alphabetized, but his ability to find records or DVDs quickly does impress me. As someone who I'm like, oh, I should play that, and then I'm like, I'll never find it. And then what is up? So yeah, there's the stuff where they're selling the toys, and then there's the ones where this is like, again, extreme levels of capitalism that I don't even understand. They do unboxing live streams, and I never stick around to watch. But like, are these people who have hundreds and hundreds? Because a live stream, if you're going live for like an hour or two, and it takes 5 minutes or so to unbox them, I don't understand how many of these X, Y, or Z things that people have, and then are you keeping them all? Are you reselling them? I have questions, but I also don't. Like I said, the content isn't interesting enough for me to really stick around or try and learn more. Nonetheless, I do unboxing from just being I'm so anti-capitalist, but I do unboxing all the time. I might unbox some records later in this episode. And then again, that whole is everyone's For You page filled with toys, or is that just me? Which would track, because I do enjoy and formerly collect toys. I still display the toys I have collected, though I've retired from toy collecting. Oh, and the whole kind of like TikTok made me buy it. I mean, I get that that's a joke, but it's also like you're doing their work for them. Like every time, like TikTok is really trying to turn into a marketplace. And when it like 5 years from now, if it is like basically just another eBay or like is Mercari the one? Who's the one where it's not Mercari? It's First Dibs. The one where it's all about like videos, where it's all about like live stream, basically what TikTok is turning itself into. And then people are like, yeah, I can't even post anything at all unless it's selling something, which we're practically there as is. And I'm going to remember I said I was going to play 2 songs in a row, and I'm going to do that. This is Dude York with Bit Saloon. You can just tell by my posture that today's like, I don't know, man. Gem talk though, like, yeah, no, those are some, yeah, no, you get me with the gem talk. Continuing the conversation of commercialism, TikTok is just like there's like The Naked Gun, the new Liam Neeson movie, where he plays Frank Drebin Jr., the son of Frank Drebin, who is played by Leslie Nielsen. So again, this is Liam Neeson playing this, and I couldn't. Now that I'm seeing clips, I can see it. He's a comedian. Liam Neeson can be funny, but he's such a different type of comedian than Leslie Nielsen. I kind of am curious. And then the other thing that is wild to me is Liam Neeson is the age Leslie Nielsen was. Like, I think of Liam Neeson as, and even the Taken movies are like 20 years ago. Like, I think of Liam Neeson as younger than he is. He is that age now, and that's okay. Oh, I talked about this one a lot. Hey, what's up? Welcome. We're just talking about social media trends and things going on. I'm seeing on the socials. How have you been? How's things going? We're listening to Dude York. This is Bit Saloon off of Sincerely. But no, I talk about like this whole notion, and and this is from the perspective of a content creator. Like I actually, but I don't think there's any reason anyone should like. There's no okay. Okay, so I talked about this. There are people on TikTok implying that if you just scroll and watch, you're actually some kind of like lich on the community and you owe it, that every user of a social media owes it to create content. And I don't understand where this mentality is coming from, but some of the sort of offshoots of that logic is you should be posting a video the moment you wake up in the morning. You should be posting a video anytime you open TikTok. Now, I understand if you are actively a content creator and you're trying to motivate yourself to create more content or to then saying, oh, well, before I doom scroll for an hour, I'm going to make a video myself. That makes sense. But the idea that everyone should do that, I don't know where that is coming from. And yet I saw a social media startup. This is someone these are tech bros who are trying to start their own social media company. And they actually, I guess, paid money for a sponsored ad that basically asks the question, if you scroll without posting, why? Is it because you hate your voice or your looks? Is it because you think you're not allowed to? Is it because, like, this is literally the question. What is so hard to comprehend about the fact that not everyone wants to create content like that? And again, I say that as someone who does, but that's here on YouTube, and yet I go over to TikTok and I have no desire. It's a completely different format. I don't do short form. It's a completely different. I don't dance, so it's not for me. I want to just scroll there. That's where I go to just scroll and relax, and not feel pressure to create content. It's just like, oh. Thank you. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not playing 3 in a row, but yeah, no, it sounds okay in my headphones, but if I'm too close, thank you for that. But no, what is so, and I'm shouting, because I'm genuinely like, what is so hard to comprehend about the fact that someone might just want to enjoy videos without feeling obligated to this is a cultural shift that I don't think I understand. This idea that if you consume media on the internet, you are obligated somehow to create it, and that I am confused. This is Dayglow Abortions. They are playing. Yeah, I know. I'm still okay. Let me see. I can adjust my overall levels as well. Oh, that's something I haven't done recently. That's my headphones. I have a tendency to turn. Okay, that's the problem. I have a tendency to turn. Okay, it's this mixer, and I'm just gonna call. Okay, because I can see it. I'm just gonna call out this shitty $24 Walmart mixer. Of all the things that are wrong with it, including it just sounds like shit. The fact that the headphones button is at the end when that should be the overall levels button is just really okay. Now I can hear what you're hearing, I think, and I can just actually. In fact, why does it have? You know what? I'm removing the headphones button altogether, because I don't need it. Like the headphones should be at max volume, so I can hear what. Anyway, here's Dayglow Abortions. Thanks. No, I appreciate. Yeah, no, we're crowdsourcing some tech support. I appreciate that. This is. Oh, that's what I played last night. All right. This is Dragons by Dayglow Abortions, who, like I said, are playing is either El Corazon or Funhouse. Either way, it's like Under the Bridge, that place with the clown head under the bridge. They're technically 2 separate venues, but okay. Oh, I have much better mixers than this, but they're too big to be in this space. But yeah, no, and I have a dedicated noise gate. That might be a good idea, and a de-esser for that matter. That I just have as a pedal. That I could actually, I could, huh. Go for it. Like I said, you know we take requests, or I try to. Okay, I want to know what is. Okay, I'm going to turn down the music for a second. What is this song from? Other than just like every fail video on the internet, but what is the original? Like, I'm so excited to have discovered that like I'm just a kid with a big old fucking head is a Caillou parody, which makes so much sense. But I'm just trying to figure out like where that song is from. Um, I'm not hearing the dragons, but I'll. Yeah. Here be dragons. I actually okay. Let me think what I can do with that, because I don't normally play Beatles because YouTube doesn't like me to play the Beatle. Like they just have very strict copyright stuff. Yellow Submarine, I feel like I can play off of. I definitely own the record, but I also think I might have like a cover or like a different version. Let me think about it. But yeah, I can do before the end of the episode. I will try and do Yellow Submarine. As far as other trends I'm seeing on social media, and again, this is probably my For You page rather than everyone's because I am located in the Pacific Northwest, but the Cascadia versus Pacifica debate. So Cascadia would be if Oregon, Washington, and oftentimes British Columbia is included, became its own nation. And then Pacifica is either the United States West Coast or, again, Oregon, Washington, British Columbia, and California, but all of it, and that would be Pacifica. Either way, I'm fine. I could totally live with either. Yeah. I would like to include. I mean, California has their economy is like the 5th largest economy in the world, so that would be useful and helpful for a lot of things. But I also understand why they might just want to be their own country. Again, having the 5th largest economy in the world. Membership has its privileges, but being independent would have its privileges for them too. Okay, yeah, no, I hear you. Um, before we get to what are we doing? Yeah, we are getting to heroes and villains. Oh no, well we talked about there aren't there aren't a lot of heroes, but we got quite a few villains. Um, Sorry, just organizing my notes. Um, Content creator named AJ talking about black shows that are for black people versus black shows that are for white people. Examples of black shows that are for white people include Blackish, Scandal, and then she mentioned Dear White People. She was like, "Is that even for anybody?" And then examples of black shows that are for black people include Insecure, P Valley, The Chai, BMF, Power, and then she acknowledged Abbott Elementary is for everyone. Abbott Elementary actually may be the one show that hits all the all the targets. Um, mm, mm, mm. Give me 1 second. We'll play some music, and then we. Oh, I need like good villain music. Okay, we're getting close. We got some early Beatles. Um, but I'm definitely this is actually the stuff. This is like the band stuff, like all the "Love Me Do" and like "Please Please Me." You definitely can't play that on. But I think you can play Yellow Submarine. You can play Magical Mystery Tour. I don't know why like late period psychedelic Beatles they just don't. They're less protective of the copyrights of. I don't know why. Oh, happy birthday! Um, I have yeah. I don't know if this counts as uh, a birthday song, but it is in my world. Um, Holy shit!
I was walking through the city streets, and a man walks up to me and hands me the latest energy drink. Run faster, jump higher. Man, I'm not gonna let you poison me. I threw it on the ground. You must think I'm a joke. I ain't gonna be part of this. Man, put that garbage in the man's face. I go to my favorite hot dog stand, and the dude says, "You come here all the time. Here's one for free." I said, "Man, what I look like? A charity case?" I took it and threw it on the ground. I don't need your handouts. I'm an adult. Please, you can't buy me hot dog, man. At the farmer's market with my so-called girlfriend. She hands me her cell phone, says it's my dad. Man, this ain't my dad. This is a cell phone. I threw it on the ground. What, you think I'm
All right,
stupid?
so we got Backbeat, which is a movie about the early Beatles period, starring Stephen Dorff, among others. I highly recommend Sherilyn Fenn.
Some poser hands me cake at a birthday party. What you want me to do?
Oh no,
with
Plastic
this?
Memory Band.
Happy birthday to the ground.
Happy Birthday to the Ground. Um, Season of Glass, also Yoko Ono. If you have to say I'm an adult, there's a strong possibility. Um, um, my local convenience store has a sign by their register that says, "If you throw a fit about being carded, you don't belong in this store." And they mean it, and they mean it. Did I say double fantasy? Um, I'm an adult. But now I've done that thing where my records are completely out of order. Uh, this is Silly Girl by Chloe Moriando. This is a 45, right? This is a 45. Okay. I go back and forth. That's the other thing. I like the Beatles. I think their early stuff is very simple, but that's actually what makes it work. Their later stuff, to me, again, the more symphonic, the more orchestral, the more psychedelic, when they're experimenting with sitars and stuff, both is more interesting and isn't, like just kind of layering shit in. At some point, it's just layering shit in the studio, and that's just, and if you're just doing a bunch of drugs and layering shit and being like, this sounds amazing, and it's like, does it though? Oh, I said this was a 45 and then didn't play it at a 45. Knopfler Estates. That's like, okay. I always say, as far as, because isn't, okay, who else is from Manchester specifically? Dave Clark 5. I'm like, the Beatles aren't even my favorite band from Manchester, is actually how I categorize it if I have to. But I like them. I like them. They're not bad. I don't dislike them. There is, bringing the conversation back around to social media and to this movie, there's a social media that takes footage from an early Beatles concert with the screaming, the fans and the screaming, and then they set it to like some kind of like like double bass pedal, like super aggressive metal, and they're like, what the Beatles sounded like to people in 1964. That's actually what this movie does. The soundtrack is so it's Greg Dooley, it's Don Fleming on guitars, it's Dave Grohl on drums, and Mike Mills on bass. So basically, Thurston Moore plays guitar on some of the tracks too. So, and it's produced by Don Was. So basically, it's a bunch of punk rockers. They're not trying to recreate how the Beatles sounded in the early days when they're playing in Hamburg and Germany. They're trying to recreate how it would have sounded to audiences, like how revolutionary it is. So I will go ahead and play one of their covers in a moment, just to give you an idea of what their Beatles sound like. Yeah, no, it is still one of my favorite, and very underrated. Like, people don't, yeah. Yes. To me, I don't know. I mean, right. Foo Fighters have been around for what, like, going on like 25 years now or something. And to me, he is still, I hate to say it, the drummer from Nirvana. Like, he's not seeing him singing. He's not a frontman. He will never be a frontman in my mind. And that's, the world disagrees. I believe Foo Fighters are now in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So yeah, but oh, now okay. I'm gonna play something by. I'm thinking, please, Mr. Postman. I'm thinking, please, Mr. Postman. Hold on, I was gonna grab another record and I've already lost track. Sorry, I really had a long day at work. I'm so scatterbrained today. I don't know what it is. All right, we are getting into the villains portion. Oh, Phil Collins, for sure. Yeah, no, I remember seeing Phil Collins when I saw Phil Collins at Madison Square Garden when I was like during like what like I think it was the Against All Odds tour. So basically the height of his solo career. Yes, yes to Phil Collins. This is Dead Bars with Chris Novolesic with Chris Novolesic's new band. I actually saw someone wearing a Dead Bars T-shirt, which I was like, "Wow, that's obscure." And I said, "Hey, didn't Chris Novolesic open for them?" And they didn't seem to get the reference, so that's okay. Oh, nice. I'm trying to think. I lived in San Francisco. I don't think I ever saw anyone in Asbury Park. I don't remember seeing shows there. I do just remember like hippie drum circles occurring, but yeah. Wait, am I me when I'm bad at geography? Oh, it's in New Jersey. Yeah, okay, that's what I would have. That makes a lot more sense. What park am I thinking of? Yeah. Yeah, I knew as I was saying that, like, Asbury Park was not in San Francisco. Okay, finally, the villain of the day, and our disclaimer first. Please do not come at anyone on the internet. Don't threaten anyone. Don't threaten their family. Don't dox them. The purpose of pointing out these things isn't to sick people on anyone. Not that I have a large enough following that I can do that, but I wouldn't want to, and I just want to make that clear. However, observing and gossiping and spilling some tea about the crazy way people treat each other is just kind of interesting and fun, and let's do that for a little bit. Again, I was gonna say with no shaming. I mean, some of these people are pretty shameless, but again, we're gonna leave them alone. They're bad people. They're the type of people who would go and do death threats and all that. We're not going to do that. For the most part, I don't use people's names, but again, some of these stories are easily identifiable, and some of these are some of the biggest, like, For You page stories on the internet right now. So if you wanted to seek these people out and find them, you could leave them alone, though. Trust me, in most of these cases, enough people on the internet are going after them. They don't need any more. Like the pylon is large enough. Okay. We regret to inform you the duck is racist. Our villain of the day, promoted from like second or third runner-up from a couple days ago, Ethel Kane, is now 100% our villain of the day. I was unsure, but this is now confirmed. People Magazine. Apologies. I'm truly sorry. But basically, 2017, 2018, saying the N-word, build that wall, blah, blah, blah. So the whole thing about a t-shirt that said legalize an activity that is often, though not always, illegal, that involves family members and sexuality. The so my what I was unsure of was I found a shop online that was selling a shirt that I couldn't affiliate with them. This isn't about the shop that's selling the shirt, though that is still available in 2025 in that shop, and their reasons for selling that are completely gross in their own business. But Kane was pictured wearing a shirt in 2020 that said those words: legalize insects. Let's see, what am I going to play next? Never go wrong with the New York Dolls. This is like the Reformed Dolls from a little bit later, produced and mixed by Todd Rundgren. This is ridiculous. Of Because I Said So by the New York Dolls. Additionally, yeah, no, as people have done more digging, Ethel Kane, first of all, signed to Dr. Luke, knowing that whole thing with Kesha, and that's, I mean, Dr. Luke is still an individual in the recording industry, and I guess if it's like, congratulations, welcome to the music industry, you're now a professional, but also you get to work with Dr. Luke. Like, I don't know what you do if you're in that position. I would just say no, but I understand he's a professional in the music industry that, despite a lawsuit and all that they couldn't get rid of. He still works for Sony. He's still, and so I don't know if it's a choice. But also fat shaming, APE jokes. Oh, and I was going to read the apology because it's not a good one. I mean, you know, and it's, to me, it's never about what you said or did, and especially what you said or did years ago. We all said or did stupid shit years ago. I've definitely, people want to dig up stupid shit I said, you could find it. I'm just looking for it. Hold on. Because I screen the apology itself. Nope. Oh, those are the Balenciaga Crocs that I was talking about. $1,000 Balenciaga Croc boots that now I want because I'm ridiculous. Oh, I don't. Oh, maybe I didn't. Oh, I know why. Because it's. I found it. Because it's in People Magazine. It's not on social media. Okay, that's why. Okay, all right. And again, for context, Ethel Kane is a indie artist who came up in the Southern Baptist community. Their music and art is around. It does touch on themes of abuse. Some people have always said that she fetishizes abuse trauma. Other people, but her fan base is made up of, many of them are people and survivors of abuse who are like, no, you don't get it, because she gets it. And they've really defended her. But so for some of these things to be surfacing is really disappointing for them. Again, for her to be making fun of rape, or for her to be talking about legalizing, and most incest is non-consensual and involves children. Like, that's, I mean, I think that's so, and so for her to be making light about that, basically her excuse was, and let's get to it, was, I went through a phase where I was just being edgy, which we all do, but this phase where you were just being edgy happened to coincide with when you had already started releasing material and being part of the entertainment industry. So, and she even acknowledges old enough to know better, and I knew what I was saying and why I was saying it. So I respect that part. Um, So yeah, I'm going to read this. Okay, to start off, I want to address the Twitter Curious Cat screenshots. That was my account, and those were my words. I was 19, and I was entirely aware of what I was saying, and that was why I said it. Um, I spent my later high school years being extremely progressive and SJW. That's yeah, as they called it at the time. Well, I guess that's true. As a way to reject the indoctrination of my environment and rebel against the prejudice, hatred, and ignorance of the culture I had grown up in. I flip flop again, rejecting all notions of my former quote unquote cringe SJW. And that kind of flip flop, again, perfectly natural, especially at those age. Try on a few identities. And you may go to extremes. Going to extremes is actually how you find the parameters and the balance. But it's what you do once you've gone through those extremes and how you apologize. And we're getting to the part. I would have said, and usually did say, anything about anyone to gain attention and ultimately just make my friends laugh. We've all been there. I mean, honestly, let's be honest. We've all been there. Adding that there was no place for excuses in this matter. Great. So far, so good. At the end of the day, I am white, so I can take accountability for my actions. Again, using the N word. There is no way for me to fully understand the way it feels to be on the receiving end of them. It's not entirely the point, but whatever. All I can say is that I am truly sorry from the bottom of my heart, and to anyone reading this and anyone reading it now. The way you feel about me moving forward is valid. Good, because I don't feel very good about you moving forward. I didn't know who you were yesterday, and now I don't like you. So, and that doesn't seem to be changing. Here's the part though, adding back that she looks at this time in her life shamefully. I'm not proud of my actions, and I have done my best to bury it, as I feel strongly that no good can come of it. Well, that strong feeling that no good can come of it, that's the part where you are avoiding the accountability, where reflecting on where and why you got it, burying it will not help you move forward. I didn't bury it. I spent some time reflecting on it, and now I learned from that experience. If you're burying it, that means you haven't learned from the experience. And how do I know that? Let's get to the next section. Sorry, I'm ignoring the chat. Yeah, have another piece of pizza. Sounds good. But yeah, as I move forward through life, I aim to use my platform for good, for change, and for progress. That's fine. Talking about how you're going to do something different is part of a good, effective apology. But again, if you've just said, double down on, but I'm not going to learn from my prior actions because I'm going to bury those feelings because they make me uncomfortable, that's a strong indicator you're going to make those same mistakes again. Just FYI. And that's not me being judgmental. That's me trying to offer advice to not that she's going to see this, but whatever. But no. But here's where it stops being an apology and starts playing victim, which is often where the apology falls apart. Not all, yeah, no, claim that not that the screenshots from the past resurfacing were not the actions of a well-meaning individual. These are screenshots obtained through extensive digging, hacking, and cooperative effort. I don't think these were hacked. These were all posts to public social media, but and the motivations of the person who researched you, you're a public figure, you should be researched. In fact, if anything, if they have nefarious motivations, and I would wonder, as we get farther into this, why so many of the people on the villains list are like gay and trans. And again, I think that's just my For You page. Your For You page might not have but gay and trans people do shitty shit and should be called out on it just like anyone else. But if these people are just singling her out because she happens to be trans, that is shitty. But they found some shit. And that's the part you should be focusing on, not who they are or why they researched you. They found some shit. But again, going on and on. These are separate pieces of my past that have been found and hoarded. A massive smear campaign. Again, smear campaigns are lies. These are people who found things you said, you acknowledged are true, and posted them. And you may not like their reasons for posting them, but they have a right to. Again, you're now a public figure. Focusing on them and their incentive for they don't need one. And I would say, yeah, no, I mean, to all the internet sleuths out there, I would consider who you're targeting and why sometimes. And who is evading any being, yeah, who gets away with shit because no one is observing them. Um, Oh, and then talks about personal accounts being hacked, families being doxxed and harassed, none of which is okay and none of which we support or encourage. Um, they crave the complete emotional destruction of me as a person. I don't know. I don't. All I know is what I think some people want is accountability, and they're not hearing it from this statement. So, okay, I'm done. I'm done. It's yeah, I'm done. This is Beat on the no, I'm sorry. This is Chinese rock / Gimme Shock treatment by the Nutley Brass, obviously performing the Ramones. Nutley, New Jersey's finest. Again, it's a 45. I think that's the right speed. Let's find out. Yeah. Yeah, no, the moral of the story, the moral of all these stories is don't be a piece of shit. No, okay, but of all the criticisms of Ethel Kane, the one that I actually will defend her on is why is your stage name more interesting than, why is your real name more interesting than your stage name? Okay. I think, first of all, I think Ethel Kane is actually kind of a pretty good stage name. I think, yeah, I personally like sort of old-timey names. I think it also tells the story of someone who's relatable. Their actual name, I agree, is more unique and maybe more cool, but it's also less memorable. I can't remember what it is. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to read my handwriting and I can't. Yeah, don't think it matters. And then again, yeah, I talk about, is it just my For You page or is it everyone's? But yeah. Yeah, it never feels good when any marginalized group is under scrutiny, but people are bringing receipts. For the second day in a row, the term transvestigating. And again, I think it's appropriate to question why are sleuths going after certain people? But it wasn't in response to Ethel Kane. That was a completely different thing with T.S. Madison, which I think the ongoing discussion of intersectionality there. T.S. Madison was involved in it was with Nene Leakes, right? It was an interview with Nene Leakes, and basically went into misogynoir and how it relates to transphobia, and it was really interesting, but a lot of black women were like, don't pull me into your fight. And then a lot of other people were like, but intersectionality, though. Here's why it kind of is your fight. But again, I'm not going to tell someone else what their fight is. I'm just telling you what people are telling each other on the internet. This was actually going to be my villain of the day, but she got, Ethel Kane, all that shit about Ethel Kane pushed this to number 2. This individual, I believe, you might know this from a meme that goes back to 2020. Called her name is Margot, not blah 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 blah. I remember this vaguely, but I didn't get it at the time. It wasn't funny or interesting to me. In the 5 years since, and so they pivoted from creating, I'm like holding an imaginary lizard, from creating lizard content. The lizard's name was Margot, for the record. I do know their name, but like I said, I don't say people's names, but this is all over TikTok, so you can find them. Anyway, they used to create pet content. Now they create furry porn content. There's definitely a whole sex work is work debate around that. There's also definitely a furry and or kink shaming debate around that. But more importantly, Margot the lizard died people say that basically once they pivoted to their OnlyFans content, they started neglecting Margot, and that's why Margot died. I don't know if that's quantifiably true or provable, but that is what people were saying. What is quantifiably provable is after bragging about how they made $1 million a year on OnlyFans for 2 years in a row, they set up a GoFundMe and were begging for $4,000 for a lizard cremation, which people point out a few things about that. One, $4,000 is like how much it costs for a human creation. You can go online and like the price ranges, like if you get like the absolute maximum, like everything package for pet cremation, and maybe like $1,600, but you're not like, so what what is this $4,000 for? Then they actually edited it and said, okay, it's not for cremation, it's for taxidermy, which, mind you, is more expensive than cremation. You want to taxidermy a lizard, that is going to that $4,000 is actually the low range of that. But again, if you're saying I'm struggling, I can't pay my rent, as one person pointed out, cremation and taxidermy is a luxury. I'm pretty sure when my pets die, I'm going to go to the park in the middle of the night and just bury them somewhere where they can't, because that's what I do with my rats. Like, I don't know what else to do, but I can't afford. I believe the cheapest cremation I found in Seattle is $100, and that's like through the city for people who are like indigent, and they probably actually do like income verification, and I won't qualify because I'll make too much money, even though I don't make too much money. There are so many other details here. The lizard ate an earring, which you let your lizard run loose, but you don't keep your environment clear enough. Okay, the lizard lives in a dollhouse with like American Girl furniture, and everyone's like, no, they need a surface with like substrate and like lizard stuff. They need stuff to climb. The person insisted my lizard doesn't like to climb. They're like, all lizards like to climb. It's a natural instinct. You wouldn't know because you don't give them anything to climb on and make them live in a dollhouse. Anyway, the lizard ate an earring, went to the hospital. The pet hospital told them it'll pass, don't worry about it. But then it went septic. Then they insisted that the lizard had a hysterectomy because their uterus went septic. It is easily Googleable that lizards don't have uteruses. Like, they just don't, or at least bearded dragons, whatever type of lizard, just don't have uteruses. And nothing they say has made sense for years, and they've just been continuing to create content. Sorry. Let's play some more music. This is Streetwalker with Scrawlings of a Whore. And again, sex work is work. I will stand on that side of that. I'm not trying to kink shame or anything like that. It just happens to be the first song on this record. Then they posted a whole video of content creators are people. We're real people. Then they deleted everything. People literally are calling that video crocodile tears. They had bragged at another point how they had acting training, and so almost anything that the whole pity marketing, people are like, no one's buying that. But let's break down the various types of shaming that's involved in this, because I think them and their story and their downfall from I just posted a city video to oh wow, that video got traction, I can either become a content creator or not, because they're holding this, I was a minor, and it's like, yeah, but you chose to keep making content. If you didn't want to be famous, I didn't choose to be famous. You did though. You kept posting videos. Everyone who signs up to the app knows when they post anything to it, there is the potential for millions of people to see it. So there is them and their whole downfall, and that arc of I just posted one funny video to now I'm going to really try and make a career out of this to oof. But then let's talk about the reactions. So pet shaming is real. And the same thing is true of parent shaming. I am both the parent of an adult human being and many fur babies, and parenting and having pets are two things that you will do in public that people absolutely feel they have every right to tell you how you're doing it wrong, what they think about you. So pet shaming is definitely real. I think some of it is definitely valid and came from people who really cared. Because some of these people said people have been pointing these things out for years. Like about how the enclosure is inappropriate or things like that. I'm sorry. So after the hysterectomy, that whatever procedure may or may not have actually even occurred, then they said the tail started turning black at the end, and then they took it back to the vet. The vet said that was probably related to the sepsis. Then the tail, I guess half the tail broke off. Then the lizard got really fat, then it got cancer, and then it died. And then again, in their last video before they deleted, was like, "You're blaming me for cancer." And people were like, that pet was neglected and abused, and that cancer wasn't, yes, we believe you that it's cancer, but that actually wasn't necessary. So yeah, no, we're talking about the different types of shaming. Trans shaming, which is real. And again, people, both straight, gay, trans, anyone across the spectrum who feels it's okay to start misgendering someone if you don't like what they do. That says more about how you feel about trans people, including possibly yourself, than it says about that person. Just saying. And then furry shaming, that is absolutely also a real thing. I am not a furry, but I have been known to wear cat ears from time to time, or paint on some whiskers, or what have you. I hang out at a bar here in town called Slightly Furry, which is, as far as I know, the only furry bar in Seattle, where not everyone is dressed up as a furry, but sometimes they are, and your bartender is going to have a tail, and that's cool. But I know people have feelings about furries, whether or not the furries themselves sexualize what they're doing. People assume all furries are, it is sexual for them. But in any event, this individual does have an OnlyFans, so that, yeah. I'm sorry. One joke, and I will say it, that I thought was funny. They were like, someone basically was saying, I don't think we're giving them enough credit, because how do you even diddle yourself with those paws on? Like, that actually is real work, but haha. The other thing about furry culture that people don't understand oftentimes is those suits are really, really expensive. So while they're begging for $4,000 for a lizard funeral, they're insisting, I sold 26 out of my 30 fursuits. And people are like, yeah, okay, but a fursuit start at $4,000 minimum. So if you still have 4, that's like $20,000. Which I understand. Conversely, if fur OnlyFans is their livelihood, then that is their, in a sense, their work uniform. Like, I'm just trying to like play all the angles. I'm trying to play devil's advocate. I'm trying to like, I'm not on anyone's side. I didn't even know who they were 2 days ago. But yeah, both fur shaming is a real thing, and someone being like, I can't afford a funeral for my pet. Oh, and then keep trying to like rely on the logic, like the sympathy of, they're in my freezer right now. Yeah, I've kept dead pets in the freezer for long periods of time because I had nothing else to do with them. It happens sometimes. And then every time you open your freezer for food, you have to be like, there's a pet in there, kind of do a little like, and then you move on. I wonder whatever happened with that Texas bill. It was called the Furries Bill, and it was banned litter boxes from classrooms because that was something that absolutely never happened. But why not make a law to prevent things that never happened from happening? Yeah, whatever. Oh, as it turns out, I would say gooning has multiple meanings that I'm not going to get into, but I am learning them all. I would call this a true crash out. I mean, that term is highly abused on social media right now, but I would say this was like a true crash out. But yeah, no, I think the sad part was people offered real, sincere, and genuine advice. Like, hey, not trying to shame you, just saying here is some advice for how you could maybe, because they would make jokes like about how fat their lizard was getting, and people like, are you taking any efforts to do? Anyway, there's another lizard named Guppy. There's another baby lizard that apparently got eaten by the first lizard that died of cancer. Prior to their final, like, content creators are creators, how dare you blame me for cancer, they posted another video in a fursuit that was kind of an apology video, but then someone pointed, and then they deleted that one too, and then someone pointed out they hadn't even, like, brushed out their, like, head in that, and they're like, they neglect their fursuits, let alone their pets, and I was like, oof, that's oof. We've been listening to Streetwalker. This picture is taken at the Westlake light rail station. Actually, it wouldn't have been the light rail. The light rail would not have existed at the time that this was. This would have been the Westlake bus tunnel station at the time. This is off of Reveling in the Den of Humanity. This also just makes me think of the whole thing that I called out last night, of everyone being like, oh my God, like the whole trend of like, let's send tourists to the 3rd and Pike McDonald's. Everything you see on 3rd Avenue in Seattle is happening in the suburbs of Seattle too. Types of abuse, sex work, people doing drugs, they just get to do it behind the privacy of locked doors. I'm going to make that point over and over every single time. This is Stranger in a Strange Land, Leon Russell. Okay, second runner-up villain, Jojo Siwa. I have defended Jojo Siwa for years, and I'm done. And let's talk about why. So first of all, she has a new cover of Betty Davis Eyes. She changed the name. She's been playing it on her tour. She's been changing the name from Betty Davis Eyes to Chris Hughes Eyes. That's the name of the guy she met on UK Big Brother, where she declared she's not a lesbian anymore. Like everything about her breaking up with, well, I'm sorry, her girlfriend finding out that she's been broken up with by watching reality TV, running off with a new guy. Throwing a community under the bus, mostly probably because they rejected her, which, well, I guess the feeling was mutual. But yeah, no, Kim Carnes, 1981, Betty Davis Eyes. I'm sorry, this is what it was compared to, and I was like, oof. You'll know what I'm talking. If you know, you know. Oh.
What are 2 clips that give off the same energy?
All the boys think she's a spy. She's got Betty Davis eyes.
It actually sounds okay.
It died, then it died, but then on the died, it died, Betty Davis eyes.
What are 2
Eddie Murphy is Alfalfa on Saturday Night Live. Alfalfa sings. Oof. No, again, this isn't why we're canceling. We're not canceling JoJo Siwa for doing a 40-year-old cover. That's fine. She can do whatever she wants. And again, I don't make the decisions. Either she was already canceled and I'm just late to the party, or she'll do fine and whatever. Some of these things I knew, and some of these things I've heard, but we're putting it all together now. So, once while filming a music video, JoJo Siwa told a backup dancer who had spina bifida to suck it up. Then her mom, Jesselyn, told the girl to put a maxi pad over her belly button, which was bleeding. She's apparently still friends with Colleen Ballinger. If you can't remember, Colleen Ballinger is Miranda Sings. She was busted sending underwear to minors. Her whole thing is, I was just being edgy, but I didn't mean it to be, like, it wasn't a thing. I think that's probably true. And we can be done with Miranda Sings, and yeah. Multiple cheating allegations. So, this last, I almost said Love Island, UK Big Brother wasn't the only time. I think we're okay with just being done with JoJo Siwa. Yeah, I was going to say speaking of bullying, but I wasn't. I was in my head. I did for years. Like I said, I defended JoJo Siwa. I was like, you're bullying her. She has a speech impediment. Stop it. But no, like I said, I think I'm pretty much done. There's a hard rain's gonna fall. Speaking of bullying, the Sabrina Carpenter wig controversy continues. I don't care. Does she wear wigs on stage? Do people wear costumes? Is wearing costumes? Last I checked, wearing costumes in theatrical settings is acceptable. Why is this even a debate? And specifically, this debate feels like the early 2000s female celebrity bullying, what we get with like Paris Hilton and Britney Spears and whatnot. As such, I think Sabrina Carpenter should shave her head. That's just what I would do if I were her. We are still talking about the antipasta and the 4th of July picnic. The latest update, the guest was swatted. Cops called saying her husband, or someone claiming to be her husband, threatened them. I will say, again, my most interesting takeaway from all of that is it is wild to me how white people talk to cops. The cops are like, because we heard something. And she's like, well, actually, we heard something too. And I'm like, how y'all talk to cops is wild. And get away with it. And get away with it. I guess that's the, yeah. I'm sorry. Let me do the recap for those of you who... A couple has a party, but it's not a party. It's a gathering of neighbors. They invite someone who invites someone. The person who is invited comes to the party they were invited to. They bring children. They bring antipasta. They bring a dish, which is a perfectly polite and acceptable thing to do. They show up in the kitchen, which is the logical place to be if you've brought food. The host comes through the kitchen, sees them, doesn't introduce themselves or says anything, goes back out to the yard to start complaining, wherein both hosts, a couple, basically just decide, how dare this person who was invited show up at our house proceeds to kick her out. Apparently, they are just now, after doing series of like, it's not me, it's you. Apparently, they are just now realizing they are mean people. And then everyone is coming for the friend because apparently, after she got kicked out of the party and was so humiliated, the friend stayed. The friend who invited her, the friend didn't warn her. First of all, no, there are lots of reasons to come for the friend. One, the friend knows who these people are. You must. The friend didn't warn you. And when you did show up and this went down, the friend didn't back you up. The friend didn't immediately leave with you. They stayed at the party. Yeah, we're using the term friend very loosely. Like, I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, everyone's coming with a friend, and everyone wants to know what happened to the antipasta. Did they eat it? People are like, no, people are talking about, like, I still dream about it. Like, I'm hungry. I want that antipasta. You know they just threw it out. They threw it out because, as far as they're concerned, she had cooties, and they're like, fuck these people. But yeah, no, we're still talking about it. It's that they're... Someone posted, kids are going to read, pictures of this antipasta are going to end up in history books. It's going to be like World War II, the moon landing, and that 4th of July crash out, which, yeah, no, yeah, again, I think that term is overused, but some things are a crash out, and this, I think, that 4th of July picnic, cookout, party that's not a party, whatever, absolutely qualifies. This is Einstersand New Boughton with a cover of Sand, Lee Greenwood Sand. Yeah, I know. God bless him. Yeah, or whatever project, whatever his song is, I don't even know. I don't care. But yeah, now if your whole thing is he's a Trump supporter, yes, he is. This isn't his version. This is the Einstersand version. Though for the record, I actually kind of like his version. It's much more interesting than his most famous song. Nope.
Share your fire with me.
My heart is cold, my soul is free. I am a stranger in your land, wondered man, call the sand.
Okay, this next story is a 43-part story about an Uber driver, a girl named Rachel. I think I can use these names because they're all we have are first names, and I don't think they can be well, no, wait. Actually, part of the story is the Uber driver actually was like, TikTok, do your thing. Okay, let me back up and tell the story. So the main characters are... a girl will call M and a girl will call B, a boy will call C, and a boy will call W. The two girls were the actual Uber customers. Tremaine is the name of the Uber driver. They didn't do anything wrong, so I think I can name them. They're driving girls to a party on the 4th of July. They hear this story about basically, they just get the sense they don't like this third party. And that they're planning to fuck with her. But yeah, no. I thought Karma was being her usual destructive self, but I think she just fell off something. You good? She looks startled. Sometimes around this time of night, like just around like 11, she just wants to fuck shit up. She just like wants to tear shit up. So in any event, whatever their conversation is, it's so toxic that by the time they get to the party and he drops them off, the Uber driver is like, you know what? I'm just going to post a quick video. Shout out to Rachel. Just FYI, your friends may not be who you think they are. It turns out, and again, this is a 43-part saga, that involves Rachel and the Uber driver actually going out to dinner. By the way, we'll get to it. But at some point, it is revealed Rachel actually has two friend groups. One she's had since like middle school or high school, and then these who she met in college. Her first friends group never liked these people. Always thought they were using her. So anyway, yeah, the Uber driver posted a video like, hey girl, you're at this party, I don't know, but like these people that you're with, I don't, and they specifically mentioned their motivation for doing this was because they had heard stories about like people, for instance, taking trips with their girlfriends who aren't really their girlfriends and not coming back from them. And they were like, that is not a situation I'm going to be involved in because I knew details that I just ignored, which I totally respect. Here's where it gets like, actually no one in this story comes off well. So the algorithm does its thing, and she at the party, like while at the party, she gets the message, or someone, or I guess one of her friends shows her like, hey, this seems to be about you. And like she goes on to TikTok, she doesn't even like search for it, she just scrolls 3 down and it's in her like she's on her own For You page. Again, it involves 2 guys. It turns out the guys are dating, but they're also dating the girls, or at least one of them is, and one of them has gotten a girl pregnant. Brittany used to date him. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. I named one of the Mean Girls, but I didn't mean to do that. Oh, now I have to play something off of Mean Girls. That's absolutely what we're playing right now. This Someone Gets Hurt off of the Mean Girls, the musical, not the movie musical soundtrack. One person posted, this is just like a random, not like something went viral, but it made it to my For You page. My new man doesn't like musicals. What is a musical that you would, what is an entry, a starter musical? And everyone was saying Hamilton. My pick would be Mean Girls, but am I wrong? Like the movie musical didn't do well at all. I love this musical so much.
You're gonna have to pretend like you still like them. Can you do it? Yes.
Oh, this is, I said it was.
Hey, Regina wanted me to tell you that she tried to talk to Aaron, but he just wanted her.
Oh, this is a
That's
revenge
not
party,
Regina's fault.
not
I
Someone
get
Gets
it.
Hurt, but
I
that's
just hope I can still have lunch with you guys.
Oh, of course.
I can't even remember how the story ends, except she ends up going out to dinner with the Uber driver. She's not friends with any of them anymore. And then as far as what happens with the bros who are dating each other, while one of them has gotten someone pregnant, I don't know what happens with that either. Sorry that I realized, like, oh, I don't know if I did all the research I should have done to even bring this up. But no, I want to talk about two toxic things that occurred that weren't even the, like,
What is that?
let's have a friend who's not even our friend and treat her like shit because we hate her, which is super toxic but super common, let's be honest.
Bring me a whole...
Some friend group, and I've been that person. Well, no, it is, and actually psychology, like, they look at the psychology of group dynamics, says every group needs a scapegoat. Yeah, the person you keep around just to abuse. I've been that person. I can tell you all don't like me. I wouldn't be that person. I wouldn't be that person now, but I've been that person.
I won't do that. Gretchen is fragile. Exactly, and if we crack her open, she'll spill something we can use. Here she comes. Stop going down. Push back. Katie, will you please tell him his hair looks sexy? Push back.
Will you please tell him his hair looks sexy? Push back.
See you in Calc.
See you in Calc. October 3rd, my new favorite day.
Where the energy dips. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You might be thinking it's late, we should go. And they ran out of chips.
No, no, no. One candy cane, please. Albino Labubu. That's your new nickname. Your new nickname is Albino Labubu. Sorry, Karma. I don't make the rules. You go, Glen Coco. None for Gretchen Wieners. Bye.
Who said that? Oh, it's from the... Thanks for being such a great best friend. I mean, cute. I mean, give me it. I mean, okay. Well, if you and Regina are best friends now, you can be in charge of keeping all her secrets. For example, she bought you those high-heel shoes just to make fun of you.
And again, a lot of I got this from a summary, so I didn't watch any of the original content, so I don't want to accuse someone of something that they didn't do. But apparently, the main character in this case isn't the villain, the victim, the one whose friends were conspiring against her. When she found out her ex was bi, or dating, currently dating a...
And I never told anyone because I am such a good friend.
She said, of course, I don't have a problem with that, but also implied that she had a right to know. Again, I don't know if he's bi or identifies as bi. Someone has labeled him bi because he's dated girls and guys. So that again, let's unpack this. Oh, of course, I have no problem with that. But I do feel like I had a right to know so that I can make a decision, informed decision about dating someone who's bi. Why? Why does who someone dates when they're not dating you? I mean, I can understand if you're going to marry someone, but like before you date them at all, someone needs to give you. And again, does this sorry, I'm like getting angry here. Is this true of all immutable traits? Because someone's sexuality is an immutable trait. Do you want to know the races of everyone who you dated, who you are dating has dated, or who they might date in the future? Like, is that relevant? So you can make a decision? Oh wow, you've dated X people before? Oh no, I don't date people who've dated that. And I get it. No, and I understand the subtext. The subtext goes back to the AIDS era. Like, how dare you didn't tell me as a woman that you're bi because you're putting me at risk. No, everyone's at risk because everyone can get AIDS and everyone can spread AIDS. That's always been the truth, but the narrative has been different. And it sounds like she's still spreading it. I had a right to know that he was. No, you don't. You don't have a right to know anything about anyone's sexuality except what you're experiencing in that moment with them. If you're enjoying it or not, and it's consensual. Who they dated before, who they might date after you. That's not, yeah. Like, I don't know. Yeah. So that, but the most toxic thing about this entire friend group, the whole we're going to go to a party and gaslight a friend and we're just going to plan that for 45 minutes in an Uber. The most toxic thing about this entire friend group that low-key no one I've seen has called out, and I'm going to say this as an alcoholic drinking wine from a box right fucking now. At the party, the reason it came out that was pregnant was because everyone, all of them, were running around trying to figure out why she wasn't drinking. People don't need an excuse not to drink. People don't need a reason. And actually, when I say all of them are toxic, I'm including her, who is soon to be a parent. Good luck, and I wish you the best. Because obviously she didn't say, none of your fucking business. She probably made excuses. Oh, yeah, no, I'm just a little tired. Oh, I have to work tomorrow. Yeah, every time you do that, by the way, what you do is valid. Yeah, no, and again, if you're someone who doesn't drink, great, or not, or whatever, that's your business. But if you make excuses for not drinking in social settings, what you are doing for everyone else who doesn't drink is set up the expectation that people should drink and that you need an excuse. Never, ever make an excuse for not drinking. That period. Never make an excuse for not drinking. You don't need one and you don't owe anyone one. But the fact that they were all running around trying to figure out why she wasn't drinking and then somehow it came out that she was pregnant tells me that all of them, including her, think you need a reason not to drink. Which tells me they all need to grow up. And I'm saying that as someone who drinks every night. That's pretty much my mic drop there. What else we listen to? Oh, else are we listening to is the song I actually meant to play. I'm going to play it now.
Happy Halloween!
I'm a sexy mouse, duh. Oh, shit. Oh, no, it is the end of the song. I'm a sexy
mouse.
Duh. This is Someone Gets Hurt. This is what I plan to play.
Yes, I look perfect. Ice cream is what you see. It's what they all expect from me. But it's all shit.
Oh, yeah, no, Candace Owens versus Priscilla the Queenmaker. I think I've already corrected this, but I just say, at the time, I was like, some woman. I didn't know who she was. Priscilla the Queenmaker, say her name, and again, yeah, I specifically when the content that I'm resharing, I'm going to say it comes from a black woman or a black trans person, I'm going to really try and do my best to not omit their name, because although I'm not intentionally omitting anyone's name out of intentional misogynoir, it is erasure, and that is a historical fact that people experience, so. Oh, and the young woman who is insisting that they are ex-gay because they found Jesus and they had a vision. I really appreciate the perspective of an older lesbian who also had their own experiences of, oh yeah, no, I did all that. And yeah, I meant it. I believed it. I really felt a vision from God told me And I really thought in those moments, I'm cured of my attraction. But that's really, no matter how many Christians, conservatives, right-wingers, it's not a choice, it's not a preference, it is an immutable trait. Your gender and your orientation is not something changeable. And some of them know that, and they just want you to suppress it publicly. They just want you to. They don't care what you are inside, as long as you don't. They don't have to hear about it, see it, think about it, see it. But some of them, many of them, and an increasing amount of people think you can actually change who someone is, and that's. You can change how they present. You can change how they behave. You can change their lifestyle, because lifestyles are lifestyles. But being gay is not a lifestyle. It is who you are. Just like being black is not a lifestyle. Trust me, because I've been trying to live that black lifestyle forever. No, I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, a fight on Frontier Airline. You can just search Frontier Airline. A lot of people are siding with. Yeah, no, a lot of people on the internet are coming for the victim, saying that they should have blah, blah, blah. So here's what I understand happened. This is Not Like Us by Kendrick Lamar. Mustard on the beat. Yo.
Mustard on the beat, ho, beat, bo, beat, nigga, yeah, free throw, man, damn, call out Timberlands, tell him please, bro, never nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these phony ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hit me, fuck them all and be mama. How many options really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down the whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Hey Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. Any bitch that talk to him and they in love.
Basically, a guy was just on a flight. The person behind him was like saying some shit about like you're a girly man or whatever. Then touched him. He goes up, goes to the flight attendants and said, "Hey, if this person pops off, shit's gonna happen." The flight attendants were like, "Just boop that button," and they were like, "All right, I guess that's the answer I got." Goes back to their seat. The person starts talking about you went to the bathroom to look at yourself because you're a girly man. Again, that whatever. They actually now they engage and they're like, "What the fuck is going on?" The person like puts their forehead like right up against their forehead and like starts to like grab their throat. At which point, a beatdown occurs. And people are like, "No, you should have pressed the call button." I like. Other vaginal option. I'm sorry. That's just.
He was in jail, that's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad these Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the wrong label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, never ever lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay.
I going to go to the bathroom first, or am I going to do... Yeah, all right, I'm going to go to the bathroom first, and then we'll get into Tab Buddies versus Real Reviews.
Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught future when you didn't see the club. Little baby help you get your lingo up. 21, get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Rainbow said you could be from north side. Two chains say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. It was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan. He a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, run for your life. Hey, run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, run for your life. Hey, run for your life. Let me hear you say O-V-Ho. O-V-Ho. Say O-V-Ho. O-V-Ho. Then stab this way, stab that way. Then stab this way, stab that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then stab this way, stab that way. Then stab this way, stab that way.
Be right back.
Give me a second to figure out what I'm going to play next. That was easy. I was like, give me a second to play Figure out what I'm going to play next. It's The Who off of Who's Next, but what am I going to play off of it? Behind Blue Eyes, Behind Blue Eyes. Possibly followed by Won't Get Fooled. Oh no. Won't Get Fooled Again is 8 minutes and 31 seconds long. Now I kind of do want to play it. Just be like, and I do I only know the 20 seconds that is the like CSI theme song? Is that right? Um, because I can't picture it being a, or what is the length of the version that they play on the radio? Because I know, do they play the full 8 minute version? And classic radio. Increasingly, classic radio means classic satellite, and they can play an 8 minute song. They'll play all of Freebird because they don't have the same time constraints as like a commercial radio station. Best DJ ever. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Yep.
No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes. No one knows what it's like.
Let's talk about Tab Buddies. Tab Buddies is a product that I swear they were on Shark Tank, and when I tried to research it, all I could find was them at a backstage of the Shark Tank. I swear I can picture Kevin, Mr. Wonderful, roasting them for exactly all the things I'm about to go through because he missed the point, but also I might just be making that up in my head. Tab Buddies is a product. It is designed to open the tabs on soda cans, on any kind of can, on a can. Cans are very ubiquitous in our society. You might be served one on a plane or in a restaurant. Like oftentimes in a restaurant, they're going to even open one. But if it's to go or if it's you're at a work event and it's like choose your. Cans are very common in our society. What are the options? And this is what are the okay? This product is useless is the main excuse or the main thing that people say. Why do you need a special thing to open a tab? So first of all, as far as I know, though I might find out at some point that I have some neurological thing that does affect my hands and I don't know. But I just find it uncomfortable to put my nails under a thing and pull it up. I would buy a Tab Buddy for that reason alone, $10 to not ever experience that feeling again. In fact, I'm buying a Tab Buddy. I've known about this product for a long time, but I'm on board. And I need to be very clear. They're like, normally we don't respond to bad reviews, but they took exception to the main central point of the review. This product is useless. Lots of people have issues with their hands that could make it difficult for the specific fine motor of opening. Like, can you not see how maybe if that's easy for you, that might not be true of everyone? So it's ableist. It's just ableist to call the product useless or any version of. And I understand they take that very, very personally. And again, if you find opening a can easy, then this product may not be for you. Move on, and that's fine. And again, I of all the things I could highlight, I did choose this particular story because it is Disability Pride Month, and let's talk about it, and let's normalize it. The weirdest claim that this person was making, are we gonna won't get fooled again, or at least to me, was somehow that they were pressuring creators into brigading or complaining or something. At this point, the people who make the product pointed out, you're speculating. You don't know anything about us or the community. And then they go into what the motivation for even creating. They're just using the disabled community to sell this, again, in their opinion, useless product. And again, that's speculation. They don't know the motivation of the creators, but this review has it so far. We're like halfway through the review. They haven't even mentioned, they don't even talk about the product yet. They're just talking about what they speculate the motivation of the creators and their relationship with their other affiliates. Here's an interesting one, and this is important because we're gonna get to it. Their criticism was it's 3D printed. And the people are like, yes it is, and we take great pride in that. Like, we 3D print each one, and if you know anything about 3D printing, we have to like plate it, and we have to. These are handmade. They're made of plastic, but these aren't mass produced in a factory. That's important because their criticism was both it's 3D printed. They're like criticizing it just for being 3D printed is like 3D printing is just a manufacturing process like any other. It's not. Like, why is that a criticism? In fact, but then later in their video, they criticize it's just a piece of plastic that probably cost them 39 cents. You know, the standard. No, not if they're 3D printing it in their garage with their own filament and taking their own time because you have to like let it cool and like 3D printing is a whole process. I don't own a 3D printer, but I have participated in it a little bit. So how do you blame them both for being a 3D printed product, but also implying it should be super cheap? It's not mass produced. It's 3D printed, like one at a time. So you may think it's overpriced at $10 for a piece of plastic about that big. But from what I saw in the comments, $10 for a disability aid? These people don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, no, that's yeah. Oh, this is actually my favorite. They called them out on their shipping costs of all things, and they said, and so their response was, the TikTok shop sets the prices of shipping, and we get none of that. We have no control over the price of the shipping, nor do we get any of that whatsoever. It just literally doesn't go to the creator. However, we do offer free shipping at $15 and up, and we went to your store, the reviewer, who of course they review, but they also have their own store that sells, I don't know what, reviews? I don't know what they sell. Which gets to another criticism that's odd. We went to your store, and it seems you start offering free shipping at $25 and up. Our free shipping actually is cheaper than yours, but you're criticizing us on the cost of our shipping. The reviewer criticized them because they're offering 20% to their affiliates, which the reviewer was like, that's high. Their response was, okay, you are an affiliate, so you probably know more about that than we are. We're very selective of our affiliates. We don't spend money on other budgets, on other types of marketing. Affiliate marketing is really our main marketing, so that's how we can maybe afford to cost a little bit more. That is the rate that TikTok recommended to us. We're not but that's a completely arbitrary. They must be, I don't know, fake or not, something nefarious because they're paying their affiliates well. Like, that's such a weird. That's a weird argument. And back to the arguments that somehow they're pressuring or making people like brigade on their behalf. They pointed out everyone in our affiliate program, and you know that because you sent us a request, we reviewed it, we sent you our product, and then we had no other engagement. So you know we're not controlling our affiliates or requiring them to provide some kind of reviews or coaching or guiding them on how to give reviews or anything. We literally, you experienced exactly what our affiliates experience, which is they send us a request, we review it, and then we send the product, and then we have little or no interaction after that, except maybe to say thank you. And like, but that seems very basic. Like that's not so. Yeah. Holy shit! This song really does just go on forever. It's longer than Freebird. I always think Freebird is like 11 minutes long. It's only like 9 minutes long, or 7 minutes long. 7 minutes and 51 seconds. I'm gonna. How long is the studio album version of Freebird by Livingston? 9 minutes and 8 seconds. Yeah, I was right the second time. But again, this is the period where people we're still talking, going back to an earlier conversation around like British invasion. This is where they all got, like I said, more experimental, more, jam bandy, but also like, that's the other reason I love the early Beatles. The early Beatles and late Beatles are so different. They're practically different bands. But the early Beatles is like 2-minute songs. 2-minute songs. Let's just do this. Let's just verse, chorus, bridge, gun. Sometimes you don't need 8 minutes and 31 seconds of like heavily flanged keyboard. Organ. That's a flanger, right? Wait. Yeah, I don't think my fellow music enthusiast is currently why you went to go get pizza. But yeah, I would say a flanger. No, it's not a flanger. What is that? It's just a delay pedal, right? It's just a delay pedal. That's easy for me growing up in the 80s and 90s. What was just that's probably like an echo loop. That was like probably literally like a tape based. Anyway. But I also know because I've only told this story so far from the Tab Buddies perspective. I want to make sure that I am telling some kind of nuanced story. From this person's perspective, they paid $15, or you could pay $15. Though again, they got it for free for a piece of plastic that's about this big that didn't have utility to them because they don't need it. It has been explained to them, I think. They have the opportunity to understand that just because you don't need it doesn't mean no one does, or it's useless to everyone. At some point, again, someone else pointed out, I am 75% of the way through the. Oh. This is Living Guitars with Brown Sugar. I don't usually play Brown Sugar because it's not necessarily a Rolling Stones song that has lyrically aged well, but this is an instrumental version performed by Living Guitars. I don't know too much about it, but Wednesday, the TV show debuted, obviously on a Wednesday, I think. I might be making that up, but I think it has debuted. Sorry, that came to mind because I was debating whether or not to play Ruby Tuesday, and I realized, nope, it's Wednesday now. And has been all day. Wow. It's almost Thursday. How are you doing? Oh, I know what I was looking for. Okay. But I want to read. Okay, so again, this was Tab Buddies. They make a disability aid that you either need or you don't. Oh, I never mentioned this part, but thank you. No, I'm glad this. Thank you. I'm thanking my own screenshot. I'm glad this. So, what are the other options? Why are the reasons people are saying even if you can't? Because some of the it's not just people with disabilities. By the way, people with long nails, people with there are lots of people who might not. Who might benefit from this product. People often use a knife or a spoon or something similar. It's not as effective, and this is why I'm convinced it was on Shark Tank, because I can remember them demonstrating. They already way back, this would be a decade ago, because I don't watch Shark Tank anymore. I don't do any Mark Burnett products, or I am so much smarter than a fifth grader that I will, no, I'm not. It depends on the fifth grader, actually. Yeah. You want the basic premise of are you smarter than the fifth grader? You understand intelligence has nothing to do with age. Like, I am smarter than some fifth graders and way dumber than others, but I know more than the ones that I'm dumber than because I'm older than them. But do you know more than the fifth grader? Should have been it, but I guess that's just clunkier. Either way, fuck Mark Burnett. He had the tapes. In 2015, when after the Access Hollywood and before, multiple people who worked on The Apprentice were coming out to say, no, Donald Trump used the N-word all the time. Donald Trump said all sorts of fucked up shit about women. Mark Burnett owns all the tapes. And I'm assuming by now they've been burned. But you will never get the tape of Donald Trump saying the N-word online. Like, it will never surface because Mark Burnett. Fuck Mark Burnett. Who is now the ambassador. Okay. He got his reward. What is Mark Burnett's role in the U.S. government? Oh. Shit, I forgot to do exclude AI over. Mark Burnett does not have a role in the U.S. government. He is a British-American television producer and businessman best known for creating popular reality shows such as Survivor, The Apprentice. Okay, no, AI, you're wrong yet again. Mark Burnett, The Apprentice creator, this is from December of 2021, tapped by Trump as special envoy to the UK. That is a government role. AI out there straight up misleading y'all yet again. It says tap by though. Maybe he didn't. Yeah. Let's test AI again. Is Mark Burnett the current U.S. Special Envoy to UK? Oh, an AI overview is not available for this search. Oh, now you're not sure, are you, AI? Huh. Um. Again, though, it still only links to the December 2021 Politico article. So yeah, no, I don't know. Is he? Isn't he? All I know is fuck Mark Burnett. Although, speaking of things that live rent free in my head, albino Labubu. Are you smarter than a fifth grader theme song? Gets stuck in my head all the time. I don't know why. It's not a great song, but I also want to know who Mark Burnett's cinematographer is, because there is a certain style of lighting to all his productions that I do envy, that I do have to admit is, I don't have to like him, but I have to acknowledge. Am I playing Peter, Paul, and Mary? Am I playing covers of Am I playing Dayglow Abortions? We do take requests. I'm not sure what I'm playing right now. Oh. I think right at the end of the live stream, I might try playing an early Beatles, like an actual Beatles song. But this is still the only actual Beatles I have handy. This is Dude York. I don't know why I was laughing. Yeah, no, this is Sleepwalk. Followed by Burnin'. Maybe 8th grade, but probably not. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being you. Yeah, no, and let me know what you want to hear, what you want me to talk about. Should I go back to more like news topics, or should I stick with more of the social media? Let me know. I'm sorry. Yeah, we were going to the comments. We're still talking about Tab Buddies. In fact, I might have to add that to the like featuring Tab Buddies. That might, yeah, no. Those that said use a butter knife or spoon, that will not work to help pull the tab off once it is pulled up off the can. And I know this because I have personally been in situations where for whatever reason, I was using a knife or there is a physics to it that their thing just slips over the tab and pulls it out. Dude is an inventor. He invented a product. That's part of what you paid for. I don't know if he has a utility patent or not. Trust me, my arthritic mother uses spoon, knives, and other knifey spoony, and other things before this, and the same for my mother-in-law, who cares for my father-in-law, with Parkinson's. Also, not everyone has access to maker spaces for 3D printing or the ability to understand the way that works. Oh, I guess part of their argument was you could just 3D print it yourself, or there are plans for similar that you could just... Probably true, but this guy invented it, by the way. But yeah, no, that's a whole separate part of the debate that I guess I'm not. This is Burn-In, possibly followed by 8th grade, possibly followed by Cannibal. We'll find out. We'll see how much Dude York I'm in the mood for right now. There are thousands of people with disabilities. I would rather spend extra money to buy said product to help people and support a small family-owned business so people can survive and thrive in this country that looks down on those with disabilities. Boop, boop. I'm going to read this comment, but like trigger warning, because this shit is subpar. Oh, yeah, okay. Normally I don't name, yeah, but the creator, the content creator, is replying to a, I believe, a comment in their review. This comment is everything wrong with society today. Wow. Someone talking about their own experiences with a product and their family feels not to me like everything wrong with society today, but okay. Weaponized misrepresentation and inexcusable defense of predatory behavior disguised as virtue signaling. Okay, when you use the term virtual signaling, you've already kind of lost me, but... And because, I've talked about this many times. Why? What some people term virtue signaling is what most people call just being a decent human being. It's not virtue signaling to say, I care about disabled people. It's not. But yeah, no, as soon as I see the term virtue signaling, I'm like, take a deep breath. And protecting the lesser, which they put in quotes, but no one calls, you're spewing your projections and biases on others. It's disingenuous, manipulative, and objectively, again, when you have a toxic opinion, what's the easiest way to normalize or try and rationalize it? Call it objectively true. Objectively filled with falsehoods and logical consistencies and inherently evil. Person. They literally just told you about things going on in their family. Like, what part of that is objectively filled with falsehoods and logical inconsistencies and inherently evil? Stop it! As they admitted at about the 75% mark, they just have a personal problem. They have a personal issue with this, and it shows. I'm suggesting that issue may be more deep-seated than they even realize. Like, I am like, oh wow, like that is wow. Like that is like wow. Before I thought they were just someone who just kind of just didn't get it, or like, and were maybe like in their own sphere. This is a mission for them. They are wow. Again, crash out and wow. are used way overused on the internet. But this is a total wow crash out moment. Like, what the is wrong with this person? Like, oh, I don't know why I'm censoring myself. Now I'm like, see, the thing with censoring yourself is fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck 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 because reminder that swearing is an analgesic. There are literally studies on this. Swearing is a pain reliever. Fuck. Why do people exclaim when they hurt themselves? Because swearing is a pain reliever. Fuckity fuck fuck fuck. You are subpar, amateur. Um, and I say that, yeah, no, well, my content isn't monetized, so who am I to call anyone else an amateur? Um, Takes one to know one. I know you are, but what am I? What are we doing here? I need to go to bed. Okay. This is Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. Okay, I'm doing the dangerous thing. I'm playing solo Ozzy. As I've discussed, for whatever reason, I can play Black Sabbath, but I can't play some solo Ozzy, much like the Beatles, but it's a moving target of what you can play and what you can't play. This is Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath by um, Ozzy. Guitars in this case are Brad Gillis, bass, Rudy Sarzo, and drums, Tommy Aldridge. Off of Speak of the Devil. I'll give you credit. You have a way with words, but you're weaponizing it in all the wrong ways for all the wrong people. I don't know. I don't know what told you this was. Seriously though, I just want all the Balenciaga Crocs. Um, Come on, like if I got all of them and all of them are available in my size, including the gibbets, we're talking about like $12,000 worth of Crocs. It's not sold out yet though. I'm like, we're not gonna do the deep dive into. Okay, I did. Let's Oh, did I mention the part where actually they actually raised $3,000 of the $4,000 goal before closing down the GoFundMe? Someone suggested, yeah, speaking of internet sleuths, that's because you can maybe get for yeah no I don't think it has anything to do with that. I think it was they knew GoFundMe was gonna close it down before they did, but seriously though, what happened to Guppy? Is Guppy still alive? And where is Guppy now? Is my questions there. But no, I'm sorry. I actually commented in Tab Buddies. I was like, this is unhinged. After I read that comment, I was like, they're like, what they're implying, like you're some kind of like Illuminati controlling a cabal of, oh, they can't, fuck autocorrect, canal, a cabal of like influencers and like minions to like do your bidding across the internet. I don't know, using what, like mind control and 3D printers? Like, I don't understand what they're accusing you of. Like, I don't like other people's comments, and that must be your fault. Like, I don't understand what this reviewer literally understand. Like, I don't understand how they perceive the world works. Like, I'm out here. I had actually heard of Tab Buddies before, and I'm always on Tab Buddies. So, oh, are they using pity marketing? I need to go back and look at their, actually, let's look at that, because if that's been their, everyone's so mean to us because they don't understand our product. If that's like the central to their marketing, that would be a thing, but I don't think it is. I don't think, but I also, if that was a thing, it might not be pity marketing. That's a valid thing. I know a few inventors, like in IRL inventors, and it's kind of like, I invented a thing that everyone needs to know about. It's so amazing, and I have a garage filled with them. And I'm like, I know, and thank you for mine, but people did. I don't think people. Yeah, the way you pitch it. Yeah, no. Oh, well, Shark Tank helped me understand at least how I can respond to some of these people. Like, oh, well, do you have a utility patent? Do you? And again, I'm not trying to give credit to Shark Tank, which is just a stolen Mark Burnett production of Dragon's Den, the real one, but also just the same one. I do not believe I can play Holy Diver live, but I will play something off this record. Excuse me. This Dio with Rainbow in the Heart. We're getting closer to I'm up. We're getting closer to I'm gonna play some Beatles. I'm gonna just do it. I'm just gonna play some old school Beatles too. Not even like the Beatles. This is Rainbow in the Dark by Dio. This is exactly what I wanted to play. Yes. Happy Pride Millennium, y'all. Boop boop word. What are you so proud of? Ask me. Oh, me when I'm like, I'm looking for something that isn't here. Okay. Give me 1 second. Am I still eating the microphone? I think we're good now, right? Now? No. Sound is okay. Um, I will not be filling this out right now, but I'm sensitive. It's a Kaiser Permanente. You know what this is? It's my annual colon check. 50 plus means Kaiser Permanente sends me, I don't know how to describe this anyway, vials to send them shit in the mail. I will be sending shit to my healthcare provider so that they can analyze my colon health. Will this make sense in the future? Like at some future point, like right, well, at least I don't have to go to an office and get a colonoscopy. Though I am over 50, so I probably should get a colonoscopy. But for real, will this make sense in the future? Sending fecal matter through the I keep saying I want to do an outdoor episode. I typically do a lot of outdoor episodes in the summer, but this has been a weird. No, last year I didn't do them a lot, and this year so far not a lot, but let's find out. Right, we're getting into, we're not getting into news yet, but we're getting into a little bit more political. And if that's not so much your thing, that's okay. I've talked about very freely how I pivoted to more like walls and social media because I was doing nightly like Trump watch, and I think it's important. I still do Cute Boots, and I still do my protest show, and but I can't do that night after night after night. So I pivoted to be more like it's the same show. It's just me playing music and talking. But right now, what I'm talking more about is like rando shit on social media, and that feels better to me. And I will 100% completely pivot again at any particular point. Just because at some point I know something will. Oh, I talked about it. If people are sharing like shocking things and like people want to like, I feel like the TikTok algorithm is pretty good about this. But yeah, one thing that was mentioned was a specific 4th of July picture or video that involves someone's hand being injured. This is Lita Ford. This is Kiss Me Deadly, followed by Close My Eyes Forever, featuring Ozzy Osbourne. Actually, this is Blueberry, just because I'm curious. Do some fact checks. Alligator Alcatraz, aka Alligator Auschwitz, has not flooded. It has not closed down. I don't know where the footage came from. There was minor flooding, I want to say on the 2nd, and there is a verified news report around that. But nonetheless, it didn't delay opening. It didn't not open. It has opened. People are there being detained. That's the important news. If you're a leftist spreading misinformation because you think it's useful or helpful, think about this. The information you're spreading is, we did it. Alcatraz is closed. But it's not. There are people being detained right now, and that should be the news. Further, and this is according to Snopes, powered by Snopes, there is no evidence of incinerators. That's just completely, someone speculated on that, and I get it, but I was like, oof. But even if there were, well, now there will be, and they're going to have an excuse, but I'm not going to give them no excuses. But we're in such a weird time where I'm like, part of my like advice for like media literacy is like, does that sound right? Does that sound plausible to you? But what sounds plausible to someone else is completely different from what sounds plausible to me. But yeah, I heard incinerators and I did fact checks. I still have not, I'm still, and again, when they showed footage of what actually does appear to be that compound flooded, and I don't know where that footage came from, if it's from another facility, AI, whatever, however that footage was generated, where it came from. I again went back to that. Here is alligator thing, and then here is Germany in the 1920s detainee compound, and they looked visually strikingly similar. I still can't verify where either of those images came from, but the image on that represented alligator Alcatraz is where my conception of what it looks like from an overhead view came from. I'm realizing, me admitting my own, I think I'm so media literate, but I may have made. And so when I saw the flooded video, I was like, no, that's the same place. But again, I have no proof, now that I think about it, that first photo was from there. Like, oof. Describe this. That was not, oh, yeah, no, it was Blueberry. We already talked about this. Listen to Lita Ford. I like that. It was a good song. This makes me want to listen to Samantha Fox. I don't know how to describe that. It ain't no big thing. Okay, so when this came out at the time, and I know I can't play Miracle Man, but I can play other things off this album, the rumor was these are Ozzy's children, but they are not. None of these children are Jack or Kelly Osbourne. There's another child who was never part of the thing. There's at least one more child, if not two. But this is not any of them. These are models. These are just... I'm getting towards the end of the episode, but this is real life. This is still real life. Trump praises the English of Liberian president. You're going to hear about this. Yeah, if you're hearing about this for the first time, it won't be the last. Trump praises the English of the Liberian president. English is the official language of Liberia. Trump may not know that. He didn't know. Hey, did you know there are African countries where, well, he knew about South Africa, but yeah, Liberia, a country made up of slaves. When people say go back to Africa, Liberia could be, it's not though. If you're like, oh wait, maybe should I look into it? Can I go there now? It's conservative Christian. They actually shouted out, we love Make America Great. Trump makes an attempt at a joke. Well, you speak better than some of the people, and they were born in, and then the sound drops out. I can't find a version. What does Trump say after? No, I'm asking. You speak better than. Is there a version where the sound doesn't drop out? And is there a confirmed version where the Liberian president actually says Liberian it's the official language? Because I've seen like a lip sync. I don't know how to describe it. Why is there no audio available of this? This is me veering into conspiracy theory because this feels. I believe you know me. I am so veering into danger. Okay, I'm not going to play that yet. Maybe play some Deltron. Playing July 19th, 5 to 10 p.m., but Pier 62 hasn't given me. Yeah, no, I still need to reach out. I don't want to accuse them of ignoring me. This is the fabulous rap extravaganza. Oh, actually, I have no idea what I'm playing. This is track 1, side 1. This is State of the Nation by Deltron 3030 off of, I believe it's just called Deltron 3030.
Yeah, 3030. And here at the corporate institutional bank of time, we find ourselves reflecting, finding out that in fact, we came back. We were always coming back.
Did I say, yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, literally when people say go back to Africa, you're like, technically can, but not everyone can. Because not if you're gay. But also, you can just do a quick Google search and you wouldn't even have to read the article. You could just look at the sidebar and quickly learn. Before you met with the president of a country, you could do a quick Wikipedia search. And he has a whole staff of people. And no one told. This is so embarrassing. This should be so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. But
use my rapping so you all can see the hazards. Plus entertainment where many are brainless. We cultivated a lost art of study and I brought a buddy. Automator, harder slayer, fascinating combinations. Cyber warlords are activating abominations. Harmonation with hatred, we ain't with that. We high-tech archaeologists searching for knickknacks. Composing musical stem facts that impacts the soul. Crack the mold of what you think you rapping for. I used to be a mad soldier, but I didn't.
But why does the video drop out when Trump says, you speak better than people who come from where? Come from where? This is me officially floating conspiracy theories because I'm looking and I can't find the footage, and specifically the hill. I'm not looking at you, but you're the one who actually has the full footage. Most people just cut it off. But what was wild is like, oh wow, I found the full video, and then the audio just drops out. And who muted that shit? Like, Trump attempts to make a joke to the president of Liberia. You speak better English than people who come from, and then it cuts off. Again, Liberia is the national language. English is the national. Liberia is the national language of America now. Sorry, Trump lost. And now I'm just saying the same thing over and over. Yeah, no one on his staff. But he wasn't meeting with the president of Liberia. That's the part I'm missing. And again, I'm not giving, because your prep for all of them. Yeah, I don't know how many people he was meeting with. And I'm sorry, before we move on, I have to put a finer point on one more thing. He was very specifically trying to bait this person. You speak English. Where did you go to school? He was very racistly making an assumption that this is the other thing that won't even get reported. You're going to hear about this days from now, bits and pieces, but I've done my best to actually look at the actual footage and understand it. And he acknowledges surprise. Oh, educated in Liberia. Yeah, because English is the national fucking language there, you fucking ignoramus. And to the content creator who was called Mrs. Webster's Dictionary, who found This Is Us, and specifically the black character who was adopted by a white family and who ended up getting called Webster. Anti-establishmentarianism is the longest word in the English language that is not a medical term. Not a medical term. And I appreciate it. You're using a term that I don't even know, referring to people from, but you're talking about black lung disease. But I always insist, I can spell the longest word in the English language that is not a medical term. Because there are longer words. Though the one I knew as a kid was some kind of pneumonia. The black lung thing is, it's longer than that. And it actually might be that one, and but it doesn't sound familiar to me. And words are, I'm not asking you to get married yet, but I've been called Mr. Dictionary, so I'm non-binary, so I don't even know where that comes from, but should we get together at least to be the people who reviews the end of the year? These are the dictionary words that they chose, because some of these people are wilding out. Some people. Corporations aren't people, and neither are dictionaries, but Webster, Dictionary.com, Oxford, Merriam-Webster. All the dictionaries. Let's talk about dictionaries. Months from now, they're all going to come out with their end of the year shit, and I'm going to be mad about some of the new words they add, the term of the word of the year. I already know I'm going to be mad about some of them and agree with others. So
be there for the rap battle. It's going to be interspectacular.
this is the fantabulous rap battle extravaganza. It is not labeled as part 1, but there is a part 2. So I'm realizing as I'm hoping to go see Deltron 3030 a week from now on the same night that either I see 100 Gex or The Dare.
30-30, way past the millennium. Check it out. Yo, Deltron, sun the force. Ain't no other source of sunlight. True sunlight, leave you tongue-tied. Running them up with technology with no apology. Shout it out to my colony with burn our physiology. Millennium past apocalypse is all I spit. Make you swallow it, your weak style. I'll abolish it with nuclear rockets.
Your weak style, I'll abolish it. Word.
Underground to live with the low man and his whole fam. Inhibit bacteria growth, material growth, impenetrable, incontestable, indigestible intelligence. Never let a computer tell me shit. It's rapid innovation, penetration, artificial.
Computers tell me shit all the time. Like, what are you talking about?
Next, then I'll fit the biotech right into the wireless. Your third eye is hit with psoriasis. The body is Deltron 0 to birth.
Again, Deltron 3030 playing a free show made up of Del the Funky Homo Sapien, Dan the Automator, and Kid Koala. Supergroup. A supergroup is playing for free during the Capitol Hill Block Party from 5 to 10 p.m. at Pier 62 on the waterfront in Seattle. Tell your friends. Less than 2 weeks away. We need to talk about what's happening this weekend, and I will. No, for real, why does the sound drop out, though? Like, that's so weird. Like, yeah, no, I'm me, slowly becoming a conspiracy theorist. There's something going on in Kenya. President Ruto said anti-government protesters should be shot in the leg. I don't know if they were there at the... Wait, was that... Did they say that at the... Where did they say that? That wasn't in... Okay. Was Kenyan President Ruto in Washington for the African Summit? Oh. 2022, December 22, Joe Biden. Unclear. So I'm missing notes and I can't find them and I'm so mad. But we're reaching the end of the episode anyway, so this is gonna have to. It is a kind of a preview for the next episode, and probably some of these will be repeated in the next episode, just because. Yeah, I've reached the point where I'm like, did I actually tell that story? And I do. Like, I need to use like codes for myself in my notes to make sure I did or didn't tell the story. But shout out to LA Taco. They started out as a food blog, literally just helping people find the best tacos in LA. They moved on to culture, started covering like police accountability. Tacos, cannabis, and graffiti, I guess, was their original mission. But at some point, literally in the last like month or 2 months, a journalist just jumped on a bike and rode to an ICE raid. And now they're being acknowledged as one of the most consistent sources of accurate information about what's going on with ICE raids in Los Angeles. shout out to Angie, the ice chaser, who is exactly what she sounds like. And they're trying to evade her by car. They're trying to, yeah, no, they don't, yeah. Angie, the ice, and they, yeah. Angie, the ice chaser, shout out. I'm pretty sure 100 Gex is playing the 19th and the Dare is playing the 20th, but Capitol Hill Block Party has not released times yet. Neither has. I mean, yeah, no. I have to reach it out. I have to reach it out. Because I want to know when is Deltron playing.
Look, piss baby. You think you're so fucking cool, huh? You think you're so fucking tough? You talk a lot of big game for someone who's such a small truck. Oh, look at those arms. Your arms look so fucking cute. They look like little cigarettes. I bet I could smoke you. I could roast you. And then you love it. You text me, I love you. And then I fucking ghost you.
Money Machine. More fact checks. We're into the fact check era. Are ICE agents quitting their jobs in droves? Are ICE agents quitting their jobs in droves? Indetermined. Are they experiencing low morale, and are there significant doxing fears within the ICE community? I'm using that term loosely because it's not a community, but yeah, no, I don't know why I said community, but yeah, there is evidence of that. But are they quitting their jobs in droves, which I keep seeing as like a trending, an attempted to trend. There was one footage that kept coming up and it's not anymore, and I'm like, this feels fake, or what is the context of this? And I never learned it because it stopped turning up in searches, and probably for the best. So I'm like, this doesn't feel right. This feels fake. Fact checking that all or most ICE agents are deputized corrections officers, or specifically in California, or no. However, the 287C program does allow for a lot of different types of law enforcement, including corrections officers, to be deputized as ICE agents, but the suggestion that tons and tons of them have been doesn't seem to be rooted in fact, nor does the suggestion that tons and tons of ICE agents are quitting their jobs seem rooted in fact. I spent all that time looking for no effects. Bruh. Not even, oh, of course, it's too early. Not even on Fat Wreck, on Epitaph. Hopeless Records is acquiring the catalog of Fat Records, um, established in 1990 by Fat Mike and Aaron Burkett. All balances have been zeroed, so if you weren't previously eligible for royalties, you are now, and they're not signing anyone new. I love this, actually. However, Mike retains name rights and logo rights to use at festivals and pop-ups. This feels like the best. This feels like. Holy shit. Fuck Sleep and its cousin.
If it get to your head, then the money gon' hollow. Easy, if you gon' come see me, there's more problems. From anywhere, the money gon' blossom. If you talking email, there's no problem. CC, so it's all solid. I'm greedy, I'm itching for profit. Put a cease and a six on the guap. Never less than a bread with a squabble. Go and check the blueprint for the plot. Young man, think it ever impossible. Yes, we ain't got a hand on the Bible. I was a no-no, new guy, riding dolo, all night, getting home out at 4-5. God damn, I'm just no me. Get my money real neat. Come with these little pills, they're like, God damn. Oh, you wanna pay for it? Come with to your hands. And I said like, God damn. It's too late. Ain't no money too late. You can make it to the place. Say like, God damn. Oh, you wanna get a good problem? Tomato, tomato. God damn.
This is the dare. This is the end of the episode, by the way, if you can't tell. This is I Destroyed Disco by the Dare. If you're experiencing thoughts of self-harm, please call 988 or text 74171. Lots of people did. Oh, speaking of AI, I used I Destroyed Disco as an example of AI getting smarter. I just would search every so often, why did the Dare destroy Disco? And it would get very, very confused because it couldn't make sense of all those words, especially if I didn't capitalize because the Dare. The name of the artist we're listening right now is actually a fairly hard to Google. Turtleneck was their previous name, and again, they might pivot to something more easily Googleable. Though they seem to be doing fine for themselves. They're playing the Capitol Block Party, and apparently headlining, or at least. Again, what time are they playing? But I would Google, how did the Dare destroy Disco? And then just look for the AI results. The last one, and the last time I did that, was it explained the whole Disco Destroyer, the riot at it was in Boston, right? The riot at a baseball game, and then added contextually, the Dare is an artist who wrote a song in whatever year this record came out. I want to say 2024. Does it say 2024? No, that can't be right. I've been listening to this for more than a year, right? It says 2024. Woodinville, Washington's The Dare. Can't wait to see you back in town. Guess who's back? Back around. Oh. I know that's wrong. This is no effects. We're definitely closing out. This is definitely off of Fat Records. I was like, I know I have something with the Fat Record logo on it. You can't. Screeching Weasel was on Fat Rec for a minute. This is Linoleum. I actually really love this song. It's the reworking of. When bands rework their own songs, it can be good or bad or embarrassing. I think I'm on the wrong side though. Whatever I'm playing is what I'm playing. Nope. I'm right. But I think I already said it, but I'll say it again. Any bands who had negative balances with Fat Wreck, you're at 0 and you will start getting royalties immediately. And they will do no new signings just to focus on the artists on the label right now. Listen to No Effects with Linoleum. According to GeekWire, because I had to Google this, or search it on Echo C, because you don't have to Google anything. I don't know why I'm still in 2025 using that as a verb when I won't even use Google. But yeah, I had to search it. Minus AI. Not that there's anything wrong with anything. What are we talking about? I mean, everything. There's always something wrong with something, but there's not anything wrong with everything. What? What? There's nothing wrong with everything, but there's something wrong with. Oh no! Wait, no. There's something wrong with everything, but there's nothing wrong with anything. No, that's yeah, no. I cured sexy cancer. What? Sorry. Um, You know we're gonna play more no facts. And again, yeah, no, this is off of. This is actually on Epitaph. And then let's look at this one. What is this one? I'm pretty sure this is on Fat Rack. No, also Epitaph. Okay. Um, this could be controversial or not so good. Oh, I'm gonna follow up with what's the matter with the kid today. This is no effects off of Heavy Petting Zoo. Despite what this album cover suggests, it is not called Eating Lamb. It's called Heavy Petting Zoo, and that's not actually that is the alternate cover for sure. Um, this is oh wow, huh, hmm. Wow. me when I have like 10 no effect songs I want to play. I'm not going to play What's the Matter with the Kids Today or whatever Dee Dee wants at this exact moment, but I am going to play Release the Hostages and probably Liza. I'll probably play that out. Again, according to GeekWire, the Living Computer Museum sold their collection through Christie's most of it, to the Computer Museum of America, which is located near Atlanta. And people, and actually, once I did the deep dive into that, I'm not a huge Paul Allen fan. I remember when he died and the Mariners had like a whole like patch that, Oh, but no, why are people saying Paul Allen wasn't serious about philanthropy? The Living Computer Museum was his playground while he was alive, but he made no plans for it to endure past his lifetime. That's not a serious, I was going to say investor, but that's a philanthropist. Oh, Filthy Phil Philanthropist is on here. This is Liza, but This filthy philanthropist. Is this freedom like a shopping cart? That was freedom like a shopping cart. That was the sample from it. Oh my god. Occasionally when No Effects is a ska with band. I actually forget that. This has to be the last song. Like, oh shit. Sorry, that wasn't an intentional blast to your ears, but yep. Another deep dive. Yeah, no. Fat Records sold their catalog to Hopeless. That's so weird to me. I don't know why. In my mind, Hopeless would be smaller, but how is Hopeless is just like nom 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 gobbling up? That's wild. I need to look at who already has rights to Screeching Weasel. Like, how does this all work? But August 12th, some queer Seattle event hosted by some person who I'm following, but that's intentionally not a lot of details. Maybe Wallingford. I'll be in Auburn for, no. I'll be in Federal, oh shit. Calendar episode coming up next, probably. I don't know if it'll be a live or not. August 8th is officially No Effects Day. Subhumans are playing, the Star Theater in Portland, November 5th. The Shakedown in Bellingham, November 6th. And the Vera Project, November 7th. The Subhuman. Oh no, I just the Subhumans. Bonus. Do more. In addition, do more. Do 206. $7.50 a month. None of it. I'm not paid for this. This is just my opinions, and I'll be back with them because. Give me a second. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being you. Boop, boop. I reference this. Oh, me again. Me. When I'm like, you can just move the mic. I referenced this song recently. This is "It's Not My Fault." You're like in love with me. Specifically talking about Alaska Airlines' new ad campaign. I appreciate it. I'm here for it. It's funny. Renee Rapp and Megan Thee Stallion. You're like in love with me. Amen. Can a gay girl get an amen? You know you can. You're like in love with me. Again, this is not sponsored content, but I love Do More and Do 206. Do 206 is the local website of a network of they're just listings of shows. I sometimes refer to this channel as Powered by It. Do More is a paid sponsorship you can participate in for $7.50 a month, for which you get concert tickets valued at up to, I'm going to say, $40 each, and you get two each time. So you get up to $80 worth of tickets for $7.50 a month. They might not always be. So right now, I want to be fully transparent. They gave me the offer for this month. I wasn't interested in any of the things. Most of them were like out of my range of like geographically. They try to match you with, when you sign up, you choose your region or geography, you choose the type of music you like. You can even choose, I think, individual venues you like. And then they try to match you with shows at those things. Um, it doesn't always line up. And then if you don't like any of the offers they give you, you get one drop a month. And then if you don't like it, they're like, we'll drop you again in 7 days. I think I'm like 6 days into my 7 days, and I'm curious what they're going to offer me next. And sometimes it's like a show happening 3 days from now. Sometimes it's a show like happening 6 months from now. What the free tickets are, I guess that's the part I don't always explain, varies. And they're not free because you pay $7.50 a month for them. Great. You can also unsubscribe. You can also, yeah, this content is not for everyone. And specifically, I'm being hyper specific about a website that you can subscribe to in Seattle, but also the Do More Net or the Do 20. Yeah, no, it's Do 206 in Seattle, but yeah, anywhere. Um, and then every so often, they even offer you bonus tickets. I was offered bonus tickets to Balloon Glow that's happening at Harvey Airfield. I was like, I don't know where that is. And I looked it up. It's in Snohomish. It's like 56 minutes from me by car. And so I declined. Yeah, they sometimes they offer you free tickets, just free, and you can just and I declined just because um yeah, and I also have things that I will be doing that weekend. Whoa. Whoa. Someone's having a good time. I'm gonna play something off of the Reservoir Dogs soundtrack, but I'm not sure what. Michael Madsen's cause of death, heart attack. I've actually played everything off of this. Huh. I'm trying to figure out what I would play next. The Bowie Myth. Shout out to Stephen Wright. Um, I'm not. Oh, I mentioned pop up the volume and then I didn't go there because that takes effort. Let's see where we're going in this. Okay. I don't know why this is where. This is the Weather Girls with It's Raining Men. This is what I feel like listening to right now. The Weather Girls. This is co-written by Paul Schaefer from the David yeah, you know who Paul Schaefer is. Or you don't, but he starred on a show called A Year at the Top with Greg Evigan in the 70s. And then he's most famously David Letterman's band leader. Paul Schaefer wrote this song, or co-wrote it. What sources now? Call and response. Dad about this one too. I do a show with my dad. You can check it out on this channel. It's a weekly show called The MF Show. My dad's 80. He just recently visited, which is why, well, actually there are a bunch of reasons why there are no new episodes, but yeah. You can find footage on this channel of him at, oh no, you can't. I did not. Oh, wait. No, I did not live stream the protest he was at. Did you? Okay, I'm just asking. I know I want to ask my dad, but I'm just asking. If you're on Democratic emails, if you get those like Kamala Harris, like just chip in $5. Are you getting emails from Joe Walsh now? Did he just buy the Democratic list? Like, I'm like, why am I on his email list? Fuck him. He's a Tea Party asshole. He fucking no. His opinion on gay and trans people depends on who he's pandering to. Fuck Joe Walsh. I don't care what political party you land in, but it won't be one eye. Fuck Joe Walsh. Just fuck that dickhead. And just as a reminder, it rains every single day. It's raining right now. It always rains in Seattle. Don't move here. But if you're a tourist, go to Medina. Don't go to 3rd and Pike. Ignore those recommendations. Go to Medina and see how they treat you there. See how much you enjoy it. See what fun there is to be had there. Yeah, Joe Walsh was a Tea Party who's now trying to court Democrats. You don't get to be like Sarah Palin and now, no. Nice try. Here's a list of like moderate, mediocre, meritocracy who think they deserve something they do not. Joe Walsh, Manchin, Fetterman, Sinema, Musk, who's now, billionaire trying to start their own party. This is a subset. Billionaires trying to start their own party. Andrew Yang, I see you too. Mark Cuban, super interested. Not cute. Not cute. Dude, where's my umbrella when it's raining? Those men. Do you know what I was playing? Like, if you recognize, no, seriously, that was my best attempt. If you recognize that song, what is that song? After partnering with Sydney Sweeney and selling her bathwater as soap, we're not even going to talk about Belle Delphine. And partnering with SpongeBob, Dr. Squatch, a company I have no respect for whatsoever for reasons, has partnered with Mike Tyson. Selling bathwater, partnering with Mike Tyson sounds good. Sounds possible. We're done. No, we did it. We made it to the end of the notes, people. Y'all. You know what that means. We gonna play that Beatles song. Love Me Do, Twist and Shout, Anna, Chains, Boys. Oh, boys. Boys, boys, boys. You like boys in cars. Ask Me Why. Please, please me. P.S. I love you. Baby, it's you. A taste of honey. Do you want to know a secret? Produced by George Martin. I kind of want to play Do You Want to Know a Secret, but I kind of feel like that's a bad idea. Which Beatles song should I play from this record when I know for a fact I can't play early Beatles songs on a live stream because it'll like I if you want me to get a strike, let me know what song you want I should play if you want me to get another strike on my YouTube channel. I am going to close out with the Beatles. Only because I couldn't figure out or decide which song to play off of this one. Nor did I ever even... I didn't try too hard to find the Pump Up the Volume soundtrack. Boop, boop, ba-doop, boop, 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 ba-doop, 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 boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Seriously, what is this from? You know it's living rent free in my head. It's, yeah. Boop, boop, ba-doop, 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 boop, ba-doop, 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 boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Labubu, Labubu, Labubu. I'm going to bed either way, though. It would be great if anyone could rein in. I feel like I feel like playing. Oh, Love Me Do is the first. Yeah, when in doubt, play track one, side one, which is Love Me Do. I 100% certain I can't play that. When also in doubt, play track side two, the last track, which is Do You Want to Know a Secret? Um, I'm playing Boys by the Beatles. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's do something special and find out what I can play by the Beatles. You're about to, watch me get my channel get banned. Yeah, no, because 2 strikes is like not good, right? Well, 1 strike isn't good. Ask Me Why. This is Boys followed by Ask Me Why by the Beatles off of the early Beatles. John, George, Paul, and Ringo. Wait, who? Wait, what? Oh my god. Is it because these songs are licensed completely separately with the George Best estate? Okay. Alright, I'm doing it. No. If this live stream suddenly ends, you'll know why, but... Those boys. Am I gonna play Ask Me Why? I guess.
Tell me things I want to know. And it's true that it really only goes to show that I know that I should never, never, never be blue. Now you're mine. My happiness still makes me cry. And in time, you understand the reason why. If I cry, it's not because I'm sad, but you're the only love that I've ever had. I can't believe it's happened to me. I can't conceive of any more misery. Ask me why. I say I love you, and I'm always thinking of you.
Wait, where did I get that? Did I say John, George, Pete, and Ringo? It says Paul. Yeah, no, okay. I'm a trippin'. I was like, wait. Oh, me also with like George Martin. Okay, I'm Pete Better, Pete Best. What are we talking about?
It's happened to me. I can't conceive of any more misery. Ask me why. I say I love you, and I'm always thinking of you.
Me too. This is Stevie Wonder with Happy Birthday. This goes out to someone who I don't think is watching anymore, and that's okay. And nor do I think they ever watched like the replays, and that's okay too. This is off of Hotter Than July. Sorry. I got too excited at like the timeliness of it. But if your birthday's in July, happy birthday. If your birthday's in any month that's not July, happy birthday. This is Happy Birthday by Stevie Wonder. It's actually officially for MLK, but yeah, this goes out to everyone. Ruby Strip. Happy birthday. Okay, I can actually learn more. Okay, me. Okay, they actually. Okay, no. Happy birthday to you. I've lost my own live stream. That's kind of wild. Okay, I can't see the comments anymore. That's worth noting. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being you. Boop boop. Happy birthday if that's in your belief system. Who don't believe in birthdays? That's valid. Excuse me. Excuse me, excuse me. Is count to three, speed of mutation, dummy up, and video by Screeching Weasel. Good night. Off of Fat Records. Good night. And this is a repress originally off of Lookout Records Ops.
here. Get free, you better disappear. Get free, I fuck up all your fun.
Good night. Thank you for listening. Thanks for watching.